Happy Wednesday, folks. Good morning. Welcome to the middle of the week. These first two decks definitely make it feel like we're in more of or honestly the first four, more of a linear combo era, huh? This deck and combo deck doing some numbers. Some end of turn stuff. Surfer still trucking along. Couple different Namora variations. Not surprised to see Power Man inside of Hela. Yeah, Colonel America and Hela is a little bit more surprising, I think. It's interesting to see the end of turn decks going full combo with Jocasta and Prodigy and bailing out on interaction as well. Just again, that whole we're all in on cranking up the numbers. Headpool predictably showing up and destroy. Looks like it's taking. They take the Moira slot? There's no Moira in here. Honestly, surprised to see the numbers on this remotely this good. I'd be curious to see what they look like when we have some post-infinite data in a week or so. I feel like this deck just like is not remotely competitive into most of the things we just scrolled past. Like maybe you're slightly more consistent than them, but like any reasonable draw out of destroy or end of turn or discard just like makes numbers significantly better than you're capable of. Yeah, I agree, Sirk. What's this build doing? They're giving up Agony for Headpool? That's interesting. My gut says I want to give up. I'd want to give up Wolverine. I feel like if I was starting with Stock Destroy, it'd be something close to this or this. Probably this one. This one's playing Uncle Ben. This one's playing. Yeah, I like Nico and Destroy. I'd probably play this with Agony over Wolverine. I think Agony's quite good. All right. That's a generic scroll. Let's take a look at just some of the new cards. Start with Headpool. Is there anything that's not Stock Destroy here? Sort by beam count. I assume we're mostly Stock Destroy. Here's build with Dormammu. Update the OTA command. Not surprised to see Morgan Le Fay trade. So something to keep in mind when you see me scrolling some of these stats are when the new season starts, we only have pre-infinite data, and pre-infinite data is inflated by bots. So if I'm looking at data that's 70 through 100, it's a 46% win rate in the 70 through 100. This is realistically like a 35-40% post-infinite win rate next week. I'm playing the discard deck you posted and it's felt really good. I agree, Marty. That one felt really clean yesterday. It felt like a kind of another newish way to play play discard as an archetype. This is a neat build. We had something close to this one. I like the inclusion of Airwalker here with Gwenpool. We didn't think of that. That's a cool little combo. Yeah, Airwalker for Gwenpool is slick. I like that. I like that a lot. I had a build of Headpool Surfer in my editor, but I kind of like this one better. Continue with the scroll here real quick. Oh man, when you have the 36% win rate pre-infinite. Ooh, doggy. Was this a content creator special? This feels like a content creator special. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. All right, so that's Headpool. I'm gonna assume Zombie Giant Man's got nothing going on. DinoCon, thank you for the 28 months. I've been on that card games for a few months. Is the new season a good time to pick Snap back up? Yeah, I think Snap's in a very good spot. I think their game balance has been on point lately. They also added returning player rewards if you've been out for at least 2 months. There'll be a track full of extra goodies when you come back for you. Good chance whatever decks you were playing when you last left are going to still be pretty good. Oh, Zombie Power Man is a 5 inside of this is cute. I don't know that I expect that to be other than just like playing an Iron Man if you wanted a 5 drop bomb. And I realized Headpool buffed himself when destroyed. Yes, absolutely. All right, what's old Witchy Poo doing here? We're really looking for things north of like a 55% win rate to potentially call something good. Anything sub 55% in pre-infinite data is gonna be not great, most likely. I don't believe I had Ultimate Nico in my shop this morning when I looked. No, naturally we've got the new Ultimate I'm not interested in. Can we sort these by one, right? Yeah, I guess we can do that. Yeah, I don't like when I see the stats from these decks, I feel like they must just be playing a different game than I am. Like I don't know how I would beat any of the decks I've queued into with either of these decks. A Spotlight Vicky, not your speed. There's Creative House Pocket Victoria Hand coming up sometime soonish, I believe. Actually, I don't remember when it's coming. It's happening at some point though. It doesn't have a date yet. Honestly, I like a lot of these variants more than the Spotlight one. I skipped the Spotlight one for a reason. This is the current one I have, which I like. Honestly, I like this one too. But this is the one I would like to have. Yeah, there's no date here yet for this one, unfortunately. I like this one as well. Yeah, I honestly just don't love this one, and I don't love this one. I like my Moon Colony one. This order for 70 plus or 80 plus. In my experience, looking at a lot of data, 70 plus and 80 plus typically doesn't look that different, and your sample size just goes down. So yeah, just to hammer that point home as someone who like probably spends more time with this data than most of you. Like this is the highest win rate, 70 through 100. And it's actually almost identical, right? What we're 59.5 and 0.92, and we're 59.7 and 0.98. It's just like solidly within margin of error. The only thing you lose is sample size here, right? Because my total games here is going from 20 to 28,000 from 63,000. So I think at the start of the season, especially a day in, you're hurting yourself more than you're helping yourself trying to limit it to 80 plus. There's tons of bots. There's tons of bots through all of it, and you just accept that all of the data is skewed high. Basically, it's like I mentioned when we started scrolling earlier today. You basically just acknowledge, okay, this deck list here that's a 51.8% win rate, this deck list is actually quite bad. These win rates are like, okay, when I pull the bots out of this and I look at these decks post infinite, these might have a chance to be good. And it's even not a guarantee. Like this one at sub 52% with the bot boost is almost assuredly terrible. These might still be terrible once you pull the bots out, but there's a chance they're not. Is basically how I would look at it. What about Zombie Scarlet Witch without Kitty Pride? Just the bounce build? Who should buy the new cards? People that want to play games of Marvel Snap with them. It's a fun build. I don't know why Zombie Scarlet Witch is in it though. Little bounce hawk. Especially Scarlet Witch with no Falcon. Headpool Destroy has good numbers, predictably. Possibly with Clay. No one's playing fucking Clay and Headpool Destroy. Get some help. I didn't explicitly look for Headpool with Clay. Literally 0 games. Literally 0. But yeah, Headpool is mostly just shoved in pretty stock Destroy. It basically just comes down to which of the established cards are you cutting for it. Is there anyone else I want to look at? Colonel America. Hey, look at that, chat. We built a good one. So this is the discard deck we built last night. The 12 cards we settled on after playing for a bit. And again, not guaranteed to be good, but in my experience looking at a lot of pre-infinite data over the last 3 years, a 60% nearly win rate with bot inflation accounted for means that this deck list is probably a solid 53, 54, 55% in the post-infinite data later this month. Usually that's the translation in my experience. Oh yeah, Headpool plus Clea will be peak, like, we'll get it as a deck submission or I'll brew it and I'll win 60% of my games with it on stream, and then we'll look on Untapped later that week and it'll have like a 38% win rate. It's very, very big. I'm a trained professional. You should not try this at home energy type combination of cards. I'll do my part. Yep. All right, we looked at Colonel. We looked at, I think that's all of them. I think that's all of them, right? 1,500 games this early is decent too. Yes, yeah, absolutely. Well, and so I think this one hitting 1,500 games this early is kind of a testament to this card being kinda stinky. Like, it's as sad as it is for it meaning the card probably sucks shit, like my takeaway was yesterday. Like, the Zombie Power Man Colonel America deck having such a strong sample size is likely related to the fact that, like, it's the playable deck from the new cards. Is she that bad? What's the best way to put it? Zombie Scarlet Witch feels very comparable to Warlock to me, which is to say she's probably an upgrade for Kitty Pryde decks, but those decks also just haven't been good for a very long time. So a nominal, even strict upgrade to an archetype that's not very good isn't super exciting and isn't likely super competitive. What needs to change to make her good? I mean, at a minimum, it feels like she's probably a card that needs a bunch of tech around her. Could probably be a 2-drop. Yeah, possibly. Which cards? We played with all the new cards yesterday. Did we play with Headpool? Maybe we didn't play with Headpool. Razor, thanks for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. We've not played the Surfer Destroy deck yet. No, I'll probably do that today. Retro, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate the over a year. Welcome back. If Zombie Scarlet Witch and Angela had the same numbers, would one be better than the other? Would they just be different? I think you just would want to play both of them, Sarek. Would be my takeaway. Yeah, I mean, like, legitimately, I think if we want to try and play with this card, it probably needs to look like something like this. It probably just needs a glut of ways to crack open whatever your opponent is doing. Is Rocketed Groot a good card, or why is it not good anymore? So, I mean, just, like, look at this deck, right? Like, Rocketed Groot would be nice here from a synergy perspective, but I've got 4 3s in my deck already, right? Like, I'm thinking about my last 2 slots, and realistically, they probably need to be, like, a top end and a bottom end, right? I don't want another card in the middle. Stardust might be anti-synergy with Zombie Scarlet Witch if it doesn't spawn before turn 4. If your Stardust is in play already, you probably weren't playing this on turn 5 anyways. And if you're in a matchup where the Stardust is good, you could just not play this card. Also, Stardust's most important matchups that it's covering, he's covering them on the last turn of the game. You need to cover Arnim, Zola's, and Hela's, yeah? So you could play him on turn 5. So if you Scarlet Witch on 3, you could trigger her on 4 and then play this on 5. Which honestly, in your Kitty Pride deck, playing your 4-drop on 5 is something you're interested in doing a good amount of the time anyways. Yeah. What if we just did this? Is that crazy? Call me, baby. Can I just armor these destroy nerds? Is it ever Mercury over Crawler because there's enough move decks? Honestly, probably. Yeah, I don't know that I want Cannonball. Cannonball Mercury felt clunky when we were doing similar things yesterday. So the Nightcrawler is a bit better with armor into destroy. Honestly, it could just be play both. It could just be play both. Do we ever play White Widow because we're armor and Red Guardian? That's a cute idea. Honestly, don't hate that necessarily. I don't know. Curve here seems fine. We don't have a ton of numbers. Like our only numbers are Angela, Scarlet Witch, and Kitty. Do I need hope here? That's 2025, Chad. Who has hope anyways? What if I swapped her for something else? Too real. If I'm playing Cosmic Ghost Rider as my only top end, that could let me get another 3-in or another cheap one. Yeah, it could be the Rocket and Groot. We were talking about needing numbers. That could be our copy of Rocket. I really don't think I want to play a 6-drop out in my. I can't cut Hope and then add a 6-drop to my what's it called? Theta, because we seem to be playing 2 cards per turn. I don't know how often we're going to be playing 2 cards per turn, if I'm being honest. Theta sounds bad in the games where I don't draw Kitty Prime. White Widow and Rocket and Groot both sound fine. I kind of like the idea of Rocket, and I did buy his Spotlight variant. So maybe that's the sign. Cut Land War Elves and add a 6-drop classic Twitch chat deck building. Yep. Yeah, I like this. This is stats. This is stats, which is something we're looking for, and it's a synergy card with some of the things we have going on. I don't hate that at all. So it's another very proactive card that we like playing out with Surge as well. All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll so they don't come up over the top of gameplay. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna lose some games with this when we get back, and then we'll probably play some Headpool. If you're watching on the YouTube side, enjoy the content I make every day. Make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that do that when they're here. Put the poll up to remind them. That's the first direct ban request I've ever seen. Tim Wall's got one thing very right. Fascists are weird. Real fucking weird. No interest in Giant Man decks. That card is not remotely competitive as is. Maybe it will be worth exploring next week after we get Zombie, Mr. Fantastic, and the Hunger, but with just Scarlet, which is an enabler. It was an obvious deny. I'm only upset if you denied an unbanned request that it was something funny that I could have laughed at, and now I don't get to see it. Would be that. That would be the only potentially upsetting thing. Let's split Angela. She doesn't have gold crackle. She deserves it. Do I plan on playing the Ghost of Yoti? I plan on adding the Ghost of Yoti to a game I will eventually play someday when I'm retired, yes. Mastery. Will I, a father of 3 small children who works 60 hours a week, play a new game that just released anytime soon? No, absolutely not. When millennials are old, chat, we're not gonna golf in retirement. We're gonna play the video game backlog we never got a chance to. The year I did a bunch of variety games like Ghost of Tsushima on stream, Win Magus was on track to be my lowest income year ever for content and probably wouldn't have continued to be sustainable as a job if Marvel Snap hadn't released that fall. My Steam library is my retirement fund. Yeah, exactly. Let's hop on it here, huh? I'm glad you're still here. It's just a thought. I'm just being honest with you. Would you have gone back to Magic? I was actually still doing a small amount of Magic the Gathering content at that time, but it turns out making content is not the type of job where you can show up and be miserable and just do an adequate job and collect your check. That's just not how this works. Is the best way to put it. When you're showing up and phoning it in, your audience can typically tell. Cough, Shadowverse. I don't understand your reference to Shadowverse there. I really liked playing Shadowverse when I was playing it, and when I stopped playing it, it was because I wasn't having fun with it. In fact, that experience with Magic the Gathering of playing through when I didn't like it is why I don't continue to play games even if they could make me slightly more viewers in the short term. It's why earlier this year when I wasn't having a good time with Snap, I took a month off from playing Snap. Does Stardust stop Horde? Stardust stops Horde from happening initially. It does not stop it from scaling after the fact. It'll stop the initial Horde from being created though, yes. Oh, Mercury on Island can't move. I always forget, that's such a weird interaction. Stardust will stop the tunnel, yeah. I'm out of the loop. Did anything happen to Shadowverse? Shadowverse is just one of the worst balanced digital card games I've ever played. It's like the opposite of Marvel Snap. So this is +9, so this ties the center. But that's probably not enough, yeah? I'll limp for one, I guess, but I'm only up 1 here, is the issue. What are they discarded already? They played a card last turn. That's 1 cube, who cares? Skill game, skill game! Shadowverse had such promise and a great UI. God, what a great UI, and then it fell flat on its face. Shadowverse feels like I wished for the perfect digital card game client on a monkey paw. And the monkey paw was like, here's your perfect digital card game client, Jeff. And also it's going to be attached to a game that is worse balanced than Magic the Gathering. Enjoy. I'm still wondering whether you could bounce and have 2 hordes that will scale them both. You can. But again, just like the amount of hoops you jump through to bounce a horde and get 2 of them in play in proportion to the power you are getting from doing that is not very good. So from a novelty perspective, yes, you can have 2 hordes and scale 2 hordes every time you horde. However, from a effort perspective to the numbers that you're generating, why would you? Oh, it's actually so unfortunate for us. Well, if they didn't get second Mercury, or if they did and they don't play it here, I can at least move Nightcrawler next turn, which is nice. There's Ghost Rider. I'll take care of this one. I wasn't saying it would be good. Yeah, I'm just pointing it out for everybody else at home. Card gamers have a big Jurassic Park problem very often, where they spend way too much time asking if they can when they really need to be asking if they should. That's not unique to you. That's a general card gamer thing. He just has a decent shot for one more cube again. The Red Guardian taps the Victoria hand. We grow the Horde on the right. We had Mobius there. This is losing 2. This is losing 2. I'm getting 1 here from the Angela. They're losing 4 altogether here. So I'm going to be 18 to 14. And I'm going to be 8, 12 to 5. Oh, yeah, wow. Kicking the castles. Kicking the castles. Oh, I guess we could lose the center, question mark? Nope. All right. Hey, Jeff, did you see there's another Reddit thread complaining that there's too many cards releasing this season again? So, gamers have a really short memory, but I, who have a good memory, can look back on history and remember that even when Marvel Snap released only 1 card per week, there were people regularly complaining it was too many cards. And this is because the complaints about Marvel Snap releasing too many cards is not related to the actual number of cards that get released. The complaints about Marvel Snap releasing too many cards is related to how many cards proportionally you can get each month while spending $0. So even if Marvel Snap went back to releasing 4 or 5 cards a month, it would still be too many under the assumption that you couldn't get every single one of those cards for free. And at no point in Marvel Snap's 3-year history have you ever been able to get every card that they release for free. And you genuinely should never expect them to configure their model in a way to give you every single card for free. It's not a sustainable, feasible business model for them.
What a game!
Headpool animation's pretty good. And I've talked about this before in regards to specifically I've talked about this before in regards to specifically Marvel Snap's latest economy, where Stardust does actually block X-23 from reviving, yeah. Regards to Marvel Snap's latest economy, where the latest economy rework was so generous, it actually would have given people incidentally every card for free. And instead of them cutting back on rewards, they started adding more cards to the game. It's a shame we didn't have priority here. If we would have had priority here, wow, they would have lost the game on the spot if we won this priority flip. I would have been able to armor the left.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
But again, like Hugo, so this is the point you're failing to understand. Marvel Snap's economy as is already really close to giving players every card they release for just $10 a month. And realistically, they're never going to give every single card for free. It's just not feasible. Oh yeah, I should Mobius them this turn in case they fill this or they have death. So this is the play. I would snap them here if we were playing for keeps, but I want him to. Oh, they're snapping me. Do I? I'm gonna push the button back. We're not guaranteed to win, but I feel like we're in a decent spot. Have some armor. Have a Mobius to mess up your Raph card. The Great Web here pulling their card out. It's a little unfortunate for us. But it is what it is. Victory. And this is, you know, I said when we were building yesterday and looking at decks, I said if this card is playable, it's probably not enough to compete on raw rate, so we need to be disruptive. And that's what it is. Hugo, thank you for re-upping that prime. Appreciate the quarter of a year. They should give all the cards for free and just charge for cosmetics as the person who has no intention of buying cosmetics. Not even just that. The people who say that and that have no intention of buying cosmetics also, like, will complain the price of the cosmetics. Like, those are the ones that are honestly some of the funniest to me. They're like, they should just charge for cosmetics, but also those cosmetics are too expensive. Why aren't they cheaper? Is Zombie Scarlet Witch a card that gets better over time? It's more hard coverage this month. I don't know the answer to that question. She doesn't really explicitly have Horde synergy. So, like, Zombie Giant Man's a card that's gonna get better as more Horde cards come out over the course of the month, almost assuredly. Will he be good enough to be playable? No clue. I think I want a second Surge here. I want them to increase the amount of... Oh, Jeff. I was like, how did Jeff move? Mercury doesn't stop Jeff because nothing can stop the little guy. That's cute. Do I want another kitty? I don't think so. Not yet, anyways. Oh, to get this back to yeah, this back to yeah, I think this is fine. Oh, I'm not gonna have priority here is the problem. Oh wait, they tucked that, so I will? Sick. Okay, so having priority here means I get to get rid of Elsa Bloodstone next turn. Horde tokens cost 1, or 0, sorry. What if I kind of punt the left? Is 19 enough to win here? Probably, yeah. Once we get rid of Elsa Bloodstone. Whoa! Cooked. That's so funny. We'd have won if I'd have switched it. Didn't play around Zombie Power Man. So if I switch, fuck you. If I switch my kitty prides, I win the game. Got it. Cool. Remember to mute jagoffs before we let games play to completion. Fucking hate the emotes in this game so much. Oh, was it a 50-50? It was just a coin flip, right? Because if they power man the center. Yeah. Okay. Cool. The old GG fist bump after winning the coin flip. Truly. What a good game. To be fair, Iceman, even if Zombie Giant Man always wins the center with the way I played there, I also could have played for the left instead of punting that. So it's kind of a flip to a degree of where which lane I end up trying to throw. As part of the flip consideration as well. I think we're probably just dead to a wicked here. I can't give them this, or I lose the gore. Of all the games of Marvel Snap, this is one of them. Yeah, but if they Red Guardian Gore, how do they win the other two? Either of the other two. I don't think they can, yeah? Yep.
Victory.
Thank you, Benjamin. Your location variance is appreciated occasionally. Monthly check must have cleared, yep. I mean everything, but honestly even that one's not terrible. Mostly good hits here. Thoughts on Cosmo? Cosmo's a playable disruptive card. Holy. I would snap here if I was in the business of snapping, but I don't want to chase people out of games. I want to actually play them, so we're gonna go ahead and stay here. I think I take this flip, yeah? What do we think? Unlucky. Guess I probably keep priority here. It's close though. They're playing right. Yeah, this is wrong. I should have put Stardust on the right to have a better chance to keep priority, because I'm not going to be able to Cosmic Ghost Rider them now. Yeah, punish because I can't move that either. Oh wait, they played. Oh, I can't move out of the center. I was gonna say they played more than 2 cards, so the Theta doesn't go. But okay, I didn't draw it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Cosmic Ghost Rider might have been enough to win this game with priority, because he would have stripped Theta. Then we could have stacked some points here, but without him, we gotta go. I should just believe, chat. I should just believe. Opponent had nothing. Should have stayed and taken the cube. Classic game of Marvel Retreat. I miss the diner, chat. The diner was so good. Do you miss the diner, or do you miss tech cards being nerfed in the diner? I actually don't think the tech cards that they changed back are that big of a deal. I think they kept the important ones, and the rest of it is fine. Are they gonna play here, or are they gonna play here? I don't know. I don't know, gamers. Yes, exactly that. Co-sided agree. The tech cards that are seeing the most play right now are not the ones that were reverted. By and large, that is accurate. Put in a couple more rocks that we get there. You know, chat, sometimes it's painful being as correct as I often am when it comes to these card games. But to set a low bar, my Scarlet Witch Kitty Pride deck, powered by a whole host of tech slop, feels easily like the most powerful build of Zombie Scarlet Witch we've played. For those of you that weren't here yesterday, we spent 3 hours losing with fair variations that weren't leading into this theme, and they all honestly felt like some of the worst decks I've played in a long time, but this is winning a lot of games for us. Let's go ahead and roll some adverts while we take a brief break, and then we're going to play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, make sure you tap the like button. It's a pretty easy way for you to help my content out that I'm making here every single day. Half these cards came out since I stopped playing Snap. Well, lucky for you, this deck isn't very good. So if you wanted to play something in Marvel Snap and win a lot of games, I'd recommend playing something else. Diner is only third place for me behind Grand Arena and Sanctum. Yeah, I agree with that. Sanctum and Grand Arena are also not Marvel Retreat. They're game modes that you stay and play out, so looking forward to both of those having runs this month. In my opinion, I think Deadpool's Diner is the best way to play regular Marvel Snap. So if you're like, Jeff, the 3 regular ways to play Marvel Snap, i.e. 6 turns, 1 energy per turn, 12 card decks, Diner, Conquest, Ladder, I think Diner is the best of those 3, and I don't think it's particularly close. I agree. I think Sanctum Showdown is probably my #1 Snap game mode at this point, just because I really like the way it encourages playing to the board early. I think that's a very, very fun dynamic, the way the points add up over the course of the game instead of just at the end. But from these 3 modes that are regular Snap, Diner is definitely my tops after how they reworked it. Feel like they had a really, really good mix of things there this last time around. Grand Arena tilted me a lot last time. There were so many break your sandcastle strategies. Yeah, but that wasn't a Grand Arena problem. That was a Marvel Snap core design thing. Z is likely not a human. This is one of the only 100% ways to confirm you're not playing against a human. I snapped and then ended the turn, and then it immediately ended. That confirms my opponent's not a human. Because against a human being, they would get a timer to make a decision after my snap. I think I'm doing this. I think I'm doing this. A priority here for us is sad. Kayuden, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Are there substitutes for Stardust and Cosmic Ghost Rider? I mean, yeah, you could trade those tech cards out. Your end of turn matchup. I guess you could play Ghost, and there isn't a good Hella answer. You're gonna auto concede your Hella matchups if you don't have Stardust. So kind of take that for what you will. I think we do this. We strip this away. A couple of points to the center. Cannonball instead of Ghost Rider. Maybe Ghost Rider's primary purpose is to give you another way to interface with the end of turn deck, which Cannonball doesn't really do for you. I honestly think it's you probably play Ghost or discard as well. Victory. There really is another card that covers those two axes for you. Yeah, I honestly think I agree with that. I think Ghost Rider and Stardust are probably two of the best tech cards you could be playing right now, given what's good in the metagame. He's the least narrow card you can play to mess up end of turn and activate stuff. The other things that do that are going to be less good in other spots. I think it's into the island, even if it lets them power up their dork. We're not winning that lane anyways this turn. Just gonna go ahead and ignore this. They missed their 3-drop in their Wiccan deck, so I'm gonna snap them. Marvel retreat, Marvel retreat. Do 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 do. I'm gonna be honest. Zombie Power Man far exceeded my expectations. I expected Zombie Power Man to be a playable card. It is much better than I was expecting it to be. I think this is a bot, so like mostly doesn't matter, but it's still funny to see. Stardust just abuses so much random stuff. Then it's a Rebirth 2 bot, maybe? Must be. I get 11 here up to 21.
Victory.
Is it Zombie Power Man a great way to discard Agatha? Yes. Moving forward, Zombie Power Man is optimal in the Agatha discard decks. He's created a new like backup card for MODOK discard, but he's also going to be must-have for Hela moving forward. Means we're gonna struggle to have priority with armor. I'm gonna do this on the off chance we get priority going into next turn and top deck armor. I am so smart. SMRT. Do 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 do. Beep beep beep. One of those, you're not always gonna hit it, but it's an out, you should play to it. And we did. Tech slop, baby, tech slop. Yeah. This matchup's probably impossible for us, if I had to venture a guess. None of our disruptive cards matter, and their numbers are bigger than ours. Easy leave.
Escaped.
Just for a second, I thought you were saying tech slop to the tune of Love Shack. That's absolutely what I was doing. Alright, Archer, you gonna give me some cubes, bud? Cubes, Archer, I need cubes!
Behold my mighty hand.
Free onslaught is actually terrifying. Alright, I think there's a good chance Archer's playing for the home team, so we can push the button here, I think. Okay, so if they Spectrum, they're at 11 and then 9 and then go back to 15. This is 10. So I can't win here. But they Spectrum Setter, they would go to 9, and I'll be at 8, 10, 14. And this beats Spectrum, right? This is a good example of why I talk about all the stats on Untapped. We looked at them this morning, are inflated currently. Looks like folks like Archer keep the numbers pumped. And it doesn't want to play with our tech slop, chat. Did you buy the Ghost Rider bundle? Jace bought the Ghost Rider and Kanchu bundles for me yesterday. They've been our Marvel Snap Sugar Daddy this year. Darius, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The fantasy kanji harpooned me so hard. I mean, they put it in a good value thing, too. Tough to pass up. Clearing the agony here might catch him. Yeah, it's getting him to fill the lane now. God, we're so rude. We're so rude! Wow, it got hit by Gwenpool and Chavez? That's so good. I actually can't make a number big enough to win the left, which is funny. I can only tie it, assuming the real one isn't there. Well, I'm gonna stay for one more, but I assume we're dead. I assume Slim's gonna stand up, and it's not gonna be very good for us. Because Slim is definitely not on the right. Yeah, I'd have to be plus 10 in the center here. So even if Slim's in the middle, which he is, we lose the breaker. Yeah, needed an extra point on my Red Guardian gamers. Our type of deck is definitely exactly the type of deck that the incredibly fair non-tech card Scarlet Witch decks are good into. Those decks just can't beat discard or end of turn or destroy, though. Make sure 34 card Monty's good and muted here. What's going on, Tallfur? Thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Just drop old Groot in the middle here. They're gonna wanna fill that up. Get some points here. Zombie Horde is +3 over here, yeah? Alright, so much like the United States here, we've lost the right. So the question then remains, can we manage to win the rest of it somehow? So if I send this back, she's 6, they would be at 9, and I'd be at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And if they play something, she stays on my side. So I think I could limp in here, but might be dead. Could lose the center, I think. Yeah, cool.
Victory.
So this build of Kitty, Zombie, Scarlet Witch, Angela definitely felt like the least bad build we've played as we're making our way into the season. Unfortunately, just doing pure rate stuff really just doesn't keep up into the other decks that are making bigger numbers than you. You're just gonna get completely outclassed by discard, by destroy, by negative, by end of turn if you try and play without the disruption. Stardust and Cosmic Ghost Rider feel like two of the best interactive bits you could be playing in Snap right now. With honestly Armor probably being the close third. There's a lot of destroy out there right now. It was really good last season with the addition of Moira, and Headpool gave people a new toy for it. Or we caught a lot of people during that set with Armor. In fact, if anything, one thing I feel like I'd consider about the deck is some type of, we talked about maybe this deck wants a White Widow, because White Widow technically has synergy with Arbor and Red Guardian, and grabbing priority early was something we struggled with a little bit. So maybe something like this or a Hydra Bob or something could be good to put points down early, so that way you have priority for Arbor or Rocket and Groot as you head on into that third turn. Yeah, that's true. Cosmic Ghost Rider technically works with White Widow as well. That one they have a little bit more time to fill for it. Normally you could like curve Arbor into White Widow or White Widow into Red Guardian before they can clear the thing out. I think the synergy with Cosmic Ghost Rider is less relevant because your opponent's far more likely to clear the bite before you can Cosmic Ghost Rider. That's true too. White Widow also has synergy with Rocket and Groot, because if you curve White Widow into Rocket and Groot, they want to fill her path up to break the thing. So I don't know exactly what I cut. Maybe you trim a tech card, like maybe the Mercury is unnecessary, and you fit that in. But something like that. Maybe Bob's better than Nightcrawler, etc. Along those lines, to just have more stats. Bob, you could technically snap to move him as well. We didn't hit any move decks that set, no. Move's not been as popular. And things like Red Guardian and Cosmic Ghost Rider have text in the move matchup at least. Like, obviously Mercury's a more direct answer, but you're not just cold there. Are the Kitty, Angela, Zombie, Scarlet Witch better as a different way to get stats? Yeah, probably. I don't know. This is just us trying to make the least bad way to play this card that, I'm going to be honest, really doesn't feel very strong. I'm genuinely, it's so funny to me how many people complain about Marvel Snap being pay to win, when like this is the quality of a season pass card they release. This feels like one of those card releases where it's like, this could say Horde 3 and it's probably still not busted. This could easily be a 3-3 or a 3-4 or even a 3-5, and it's probably maybe playable and not busted. They were so conservative with this design. I would be shocked if a month from now these three numbers were all the same. At a minimum, I would bet one of these three numbers improves. Wouldn't be surprised if two of them improved, honestly, but at a minimum, I think at least one of them gets improved. Nigos, thank you for the 3 years. Welcome back. Should we do some of this? Some headpool surfer? Little airwalker for Gwenpool action. That's McGee. Thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. As one of the world's premier Nico Minaru enjoyers, this doesn't seem like a Nico Minaru deck, huh? Yeah, it's just not enough points, Slim. Those decks, like, put, like, 20 to 25 points out if they're lucky, and you just get outclassed by literally every other linear deck. I'd rather have Carnage than Nico. Yeah, I guess Carnage is appealing. With Carnage, you could go 3-drop plus Carnage on 5. I don't hate that. It also lets you go Headpool into Carnage on 1, 2. All right. I need to run and fill my water bottle. I'm going to roll an advert while that happens. We're going to play some Surf or Destroy when we get back. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out here on a Wednesday morning. Hope that your start to the Marvel Snap season is doing well. BRB. The good old kitty pride dance. Yeah. I'm on my last container of drink mix, chat. It's gonna be time to order some more. Yeah, we were talking about Kitty's original design yesterday. It's a shame. Different world. I did see Glenn's answer about the possibility of reverting Taskmaster. Hopefully that happens. I don't know that I expect Kitty Shuri to be competitive, but we could at least play it because the energy lineups would work then. Bucky instead of Surge. No, Surge is really good in Surfer, I think. Bucky's kind of appealing. I can see the appeal of Bucky. Don't tell me I'm playing a bad card instead of a good one. No, I want to play the good one. I want to play Surge. Surge lets you go 3/3 on 5, which is really important. By the way, for the draft enjoyers in the audience, we're going to be playing Snap for, I don't know, probably another 4 or 5 hours today, and then we're going to wrap on some Galaxy game this afternoon. Is my plan. Excellent. Excellent! Love that this location is still in the common location pool. Makes the game fun and interesting. Queuing up for my first game with Surfer Destroy, like. You know, I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out what the third location is. Had enough of that. Should we play Mobius to have a fighting chance against Destroy negative? We're probably never beating Destroy. They're just gonna go over the top of us. There actually hasn't been that much negative. It didn't get any shiny new toys. Look at him, gamers. Look at him. They just took my Surge card, yeah? That fucking sucks. Spent the most common archetype in your climb today and yesterday. Destroy for sure. Destroy was arguably the best deck last season with the addition of Moira, and I got a new toy with this one this season. Killmonger stops the pig. Does Moira have a home outside of traditional Destroy? I think she's playable inside of, some Victoria hand brews, but nothing, no stock meta decks, no. There's some kind of clog deck, I guess. My only 4-drop is in play, so we didn't, So this adds 11 over here and 4 over here. Oh yeah, mill stuff, duck lug. You think Zombie Wanda would be too flexible in a 2-stat? I have no idea.
Victory.
You know, it's funny, we always make the joke about Marvel Retreat, but it really hammers it home when the new season starts and we're playing the ladder again for the first time in a while, just how much retreating there is in this game. So if they're a Victoria hand deck, Moon Girl's a way for them to get into Luke's bar is something to think about. We have a pretty good curve here. Oh, that's interesting. Do I do this now? I think I do this now, yeah? Oh, I ordered these wrong. I missed a point on my Headpool. Should Nova before we Headpool, so the Nova powers up the Headpool. Is discounting the top card of my deck worthwhile? Probably not. I could Carnage and then Surfer the bar. What does Surfering the bar do? I don't think I need more than 13 to win here. Okay, so they have 2 demons in hand that we know about. And they have another Victoria hand. So they can realistically add 9, 12, 12 to the center. So that's 30. They can add 33 to the center. This is 4, 15, is 19, 26. What's the most they could add here? The most they could add here is 12, so they'd go to 31. I'm going to 15 is 26, and then 4, this other 8 over here, 26, 34. So I believe this is good. This beats Demon on the left. Oh, the Victoria hand goes up too. Yeah, that's true. But we still beat that by 1, yeah? I counted 31. It's actually 33.
Victory.
Juggernaut left. I can't play around everything, Dilsky. I should play around the cards I know they have. All right. Probably a human with that split. All right, we're done here, yeah. We're not. All right. I think I want Carnage in play. I need to get these out of my hand before Grand Central happens. Wait and see where their zombie pops up at here. We could lose the raid, I suppose. We're only going to 23 there, and they have Galacta. Scarlet Witch feels like a 2-drop that got tariffed to 3. Fucking Trumponomics killing my future staples I'd enjoy. It feels really bad that all the cute bad decks I want to play for content struggle against this deck that can't beat any of the good decks. That's definitely been the vibe I've had so far, is like all of our decks we're trying to play, like we're getting punched down really. They're punching down really hard. Just like the opponent's deck is gonna struggle into destroy and end of turn, and like all these other decks that like have the best metrics. There's just like real good against our pile of cards. Sedge. Goodbye. If I wanted to climb with new cards, playing discard or destroy would absolutely be the two best options right now. Both those decks are very good. Oh, that's rude. Hit monkey, spicy. What are they beating you with that you retreated there? They literally had 7 power worth of characters that could move on the board and win the center more powder. They had a 5 power Jeff on the right, and they had a 2 power Nightcrawler on the left. Is Power Man a real inclusion this card? He is a very good new card, yes. But subbing who? You should check out the discard highlight we posted last night with Power Man. He slots organically into Hela, and if you want to play him with MODOK, you need to build the MODOK deck a little bit different. The discard build I posted a video with for last night on the channel had 1,500 games logged this morning on Untapped, and it was one of the better performing decks in that stat range. Actually, do we do this so that way next turn I can kill Monger? Yeah, I think it's this actually. And next turn I can kill Monger the Nova to get that Nova bonus on the Brood. Yeah, I don't think throwing priority is going to be a possibility here. I assume this is a Beast or a Tox on the left for them. Oh, their hand's full, though, because of the Nico draw. That's good for us. That is not the Silver Surfer I wanted for Christmas, gamers. I assume we're dead, but it's one more cube, so I'll play the game rather than playing Marvel Retreat. Oh, should we Carnage Deathlock before the Brood? Yeah, that's an upgrade technically, yeah. Good catch. Oh. Would I have won with Surfer is the question. I don't think they were beating 30 on the right. I bet 24 comes up short, but 30 would have been enough. Oh, they monkeyed in the middle. Well, that bodes well for the home team. Survey says, rip. So close and yet so far away. Ripped off a few wins with the discard deck you posted and it seems solid. Yeah, the numbers are definitely the best thing we played yesterday by a lot. That's not the Kill Daddy I wanted for Christmas. I could wait and maybe they also leave, but it's just not worth my spending time for maybe one cube. On to the next. I don't know that I agree with the sentiment that Zombie Scarlet Witch feels close. For a card to feel close, I feel like it would be for me to describe a card as close, it would be like, okay, they give this card like one more point of power and that's probably enough. I don't think I expect her to be able to get 1 point of power and have it be enough. For fuck's sake, video game.
Opponent snapped.
We lose to Blink, yeah. Is the reason to boomer step here? And this is a good example of why the boomer snap is one of the worst plays you can make. I was gonna limp in here and give them one more cube, which would have given them 2 cubes when they win with the blink. Whereas now they snapped and it gives me pause to think through what's happening here. Why is this happening? And now they get 1 cube with their good play as opposed to 2. So if my opponent wanted to snap that game, They needed to snap before the Electro flips up. So I'm never leaving if they snap going into turn 3. But once they make it to the point that they made it to there, which is Electro is face up and we're snapping on the last turn of the game, it's like, oh, time to go. I actually don't know how exactly the Series 4 cards rotate in the shop. Is there a seasonal Series 4 rotator, or is it just all the Series 4 cards in one? I've never interfaced with that personally and do not know. All the Series 4 cards in one. It'll take a little bit for it to rotate back through if you let it pass by. Are Zombie Sentry and Zombie Page right yet? They are not. Zombie Sentry is not all the way until the end of the month. And Zombie Pedro is next week.
I want the throne.
Your 34 card deck opponent plays Wicked on curve. Ahead of curve, even. What's the limited time game mode this month? We're gonna get both Grand Arena and Sanctum Showdown this month. That's enough of that.
Escaped.
I haven't had any good Headpool games yet with this, really. I wish they'd stop doing limited time game modes at the end of the month or have Infinite Conquest for longer. It just means I don't have much time to engage with Infinite Conquest. They should just get rid of Conquest in general. Replace it with something else. There should probably just be like 1 week of the month where Infinite Conquest is open and that's it. Well, I was gonna Airwalker, but now we hit Gwenpool. What's the plan here? Our deck seems really bad against Destroy.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Wait, did that just say hand full? Is that what popped up there? How long has it been since you opened the Arena app? Probably years since I opened it. Longer than that since... Year or more since I opened it. Longer than that since I really played it. I haven't really played it since Snap released.
What a game!
Yes, I remember logging in for Timeless. That sounds right. We didn't stick around very long. I think the number one thing that Marvel Snap really hammered home for me personally is just how much slower it feels to play Magic the Gathering and other more traditional games after playing Snap for so long. I think it's just this, that we do these 3 next turn. I think we're probably dead. I don't know that we keep up with them. I don't know we're gonna play much more of this deck. It seems not very good. Seems to have a very, very similar problem to the other build we were talking about with Zombie Scarlet Witch, where like we're not interactive and our linear numbers aren't very good.
I want the throne.
Their X23 always landing in the ideal spot is pretty unfortunate for us. I'll stay for one if they want to let us stay, but I assume we're dead. Jeff, I'm trying to blend Zombie Scarlet Witch with Invisible Woman end of turn, and it's working quite well. I mean, taking literally one of the best decks in the game and fucking it up by 1 card probably means it's still a pretty good deck, yeah? Even if that card is Zombie Scarlet Witch, that's not very good. I should let you know that by shoving a new card into an existing powerful archetype where it doesn't belong, and then letting me know you're having success with it, you're qualified to be a Marvel Snap official content creator now. Make sure to apply for the creator program. Mastery unclaimed on something? What has a mastery? Why is it starting by mastery supposed to show it to me? Am I not understanding? Means I have a mastery, right? Oh, I'm filtered for Carnage. I am. Alright. Good call, good call. What are interfaces really? Okay. Yeah, this was trash. This is probably also trash, but I want to play some games with it. Okay. We're gonna roll the ad break, and then we're gonna lose some games with this when we get back, I think is the plan. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I wonder if we're supposed to still play Killmonger. That could be the case. It's the only one we don't really want to kill is Clea. That's probably fine still. The old Killmonger Marvel Boy special. If you have Clay in hand and you destroy Headpool, the game will crash. I refuse to believe you. Assuredly there was a unit test with Clay and Headpool. Assuredly they unit tested Clay plus Headpool. It would just be wrong if they didn't. Marvel, Snap Staple Clan deserves a unit test. You know the answer in your heart, yep. Unfortunately. Chat, I'm genuinely confused, by the way, just because I have difficulty keeping track, so maybe someone can help me out. What stage of fascism is the one where we're shooting unarmed priests with pepper spray and pepper balls? Does anybody know? It's so hard to keep track these days. What stage of fascism is that one? It's gotta be, I feel like it's gotta be high up there. It's sparkling fascism, yep. Stage 6, Socialist Mango. They would know. Thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Am I playing the hood out? I think I am. Am I? Sure. Man, I really want to get Merlin down. I feel like I just don't have enough time to do all the things I want to do. Oh! Thanks, bud. Appreciate you.
Hello?
I think it's this. I think it's this. Oh no. Oh no! Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh! Oh no! I don't feel so good, boss. I don't feel so good. I mean, I guess in theory we're winning the center. In theory, yep. Yeah. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. Oof. So close. So close, and yet so far away. Oh, yeah, I could have had 2 more points on the right with the clay. Good call, Hogs. Definitely missed 2 there. You needed the space for Werewolf to move. So, Carnage clears the Clea, gamers. So if I went Clea into Carnage, Carnage would eat the Clea, then the dog would jump. Right, all right.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I think it's just this, and then we set up for, like, what's the future and stuff next turn?
What a game!
I want the throne.
That's a little sad. I wanted to want some future my squirrel.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Squad's still a little light.
Damn it, polymorph. I mean,
Enough said, Bob.
I think we still lose, so I don't have extra energy. This game has honestly kind of convinced me that the only good thing about this deck is just playing a destroy deck, and, I'm gonna throw the rest of it away. If you've got something that looks interesting, not my dance, maybe. I don't know. It feels like we're in a tough spot to build non-interactive decks right now. It genuinely feels very hard to build something linear that can keep up with destroy and discard. Oh, bad discard. Sure, I can play bad discard. What's the best destroy list right now? It's hard to know from a data-driven perspective what is best this early with just pre-infinite metrics. But I would recommend my starting place if I wanted to work towards best discard, and I would recommend checking out the discard deck for my best decks roundup last week, and then I would probably cut Wolverine for Headpool is where I would start. This is an adorable pile of cards. We've got our brood sanctioned bot. I don't know that I want to redshift and bid the swarm right now. Because I kind of don't have... If I redshift and bid the swarm, it adds 2 cards to my hand. I guess I don't brick a draw quite yet. It's not terrible. I got rock. I got a rock. Yeah, I can zap them up. I can go. Magic. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We can technically do this. I don't know. I don't know if it's good, but it's funny. So we're playing against the bot. We might as well. Let's look at this skill-based game. This game is too easy. Too easy. Hand to beak. Benjamin.
I want the throne.
Do we just lose 8 to a bot? No. No? No. Here! My poor sand castles! I was never worried, chat. If you were worried, you shouldn't have been. These are on the wrong side of my hand, gamers. I guess we do this, and then we munch on red shift, then we play Victoria, and then he can munch on Scorn. I make my Gambit Murderer's Bullseye or Meek every time here. Every time has been declared. Unlucky, really. Have you ever met anybody who is unlucky as I am? Never before has someone been as unlucky as I am unlucky. Oh, Does adding only 5 here win it? Maybe. They haven't discarded an Apocalypse or anything like that. Their meat can't move. Do I lose the right to MODOK? Maybe.
You won't need this anymore.
Okay, there's the swarm. I think we're good, even if a bunch of these. Oh, I need to not get tagged on the left twice. They're discarding 3 cards. They do not get tagged on the left twice, or some combination of scored over there. Wait, Power Man. Oh, I lose the breaker. Oh man, that's so unlucky. Ugh. That's so unlucky. If my scored would have gone left there at the end, it would have also won it for us. Or 3 out of 9 or whatever there for that to happen too. What you were saying about your luck earlier, it fits in here as well. That's true. Accurate. So long, Prodigy. Oh, wait. Shit. Hmm.
Opponent snapped.
I was gonna get Red Guardians.
Escaped.
Have they said the old Grand Arena decks are coming back? I would assume all or most of the captains are going to be different when Grand Arena returns. They've not confirmed one way or another, but I would assume most of them are changing. Ooh, piece of candy. I'm seeing a lot of Cerebro 2 by Clive. Is that a reaction deck to this amount of destroy? I don't actually think Cerebro 2's destroy matchup is that stellar. It's like, it's not terrible, but like, it's not amazing either. Shadow King, your destroy matchup isn't unplayable, but it's not amazing either. C2's just been consistently reasonable since they since Cerebro got buffed. Oh, Oh my goodness, the Colonel America animations. Woo, doggy. Well, now I'm really glad I went in on it this turn. Look at the Colonel. Look at the Colonel get excited, shit. He's so excited. And he just can't hide it. Do 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 do. This lets me tie the center here too. We have priority to dodge Alliance. So we dodge Goliath next turn. However, the thing we're putting face down here does not dodge Goliath. Prodigy Silver Surfer for the lulz. I think it's just optimal, honestly.
Hey, you found a rook.
Might lose left and center here. They have a bunch of face down cards.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Should be good. Question mark. Oh god.
Wind in my hand.
Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. I never doubted us for a second, chat. Some of you are acting like that game was close. It was not. Oh, I should play Victoria. Oh. This is what I should do.
Opponent snapped.
Pretty fun game, really.
Escaped.
What a bad dog. Alright, hopefully I get like a Swarm or a Scorn next turn, and then we Prodigy Power Man plus Blade. I would snap here if I was into that sort of thing, but I don't want him to leave in a game that's sweet. He's such a hungry boy. I'm gonna play one of these out, because if both of these triggered, we'd fill our hand otherwise. Sweet.
Victory.
Get our lovely Dan hip helicarrier chat. Got him covered. No guard Ant-Man. Danny is cooking. Danny is cooked. Poor Danny. Well, they could have used their Snow Guard Bear. And instead, that's the bed they've made. You know, it's what it is. It is what it is. Opponent clearly just not as big of a professional as we are. Didn't win their Aunt May's flip, you know. We have the power, man. Kamikaze, thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Yeah, Helicarrier feels like an actually fun version of like Aeroship style stuff.
Opponent snapped.
So I can't Power Man Center because they're a domino deck and I need the discard this turn. There's the TLDR here. And it's close. God, part of me really wants to boomer sap them, but that's what it is. No, yeah, we're good. I think we're Gucci with the white tiger. Gambit. No, I just want to put the cat into the center. The cat's 9, right? So we got a 18 here. How long has the cat been 9? A month or so at least. But even if it was 8, it was still winning the center. But thank Nick Fury personally for this win. Would not have been possible without him.
Victory.
Good to happen. Good to happen to a nicer tech slot player. Feeling sloppy. Oh, this flipped up first, so I didn't discard anything. That's funny. Power Main helps with the issue I've had with Helicarrier in the past, where it bricks my next draw. He does make that a little bit less bad, yeah. If Gambit has no targets to destroy, it just doesn't discard. That is correct. Both your conditions need to be met. You need to have something to blow up and have a card to discard to blow it up. We seem to have created a discard deck that doesn't like Carbartage, Chip. Were mistakes made? Token Tuesday's still worth it. If you are someone with a limited amount of gold, you should be spending your gold resources buying bundles that have series 4 or 5 cards that you're missing. So they periodically release bundles that have currency plus series 4 and 5 cards in them, variants. So you wanna prioritize getting those. I think we're dead here, but I also think this is my best possible line. There's another turn. Yes, I'm aware. Enjoy your helicarrier, gamer. Do they realize if I win here, they need to put more points here? I'll live for one. There's a world where they mess this up, but I assume on average we're dead. Yeah, if we would have high rolled something like a Modoc, it would have been crazy. What a crippling case of tech card brain. Good night. I guess they were flipping a coin on where the Meek was staying. They were probably flipping a coin on where the Meek was staying. I would be surprised if this build is better than the one I posted the other day. This one's trying to be cute more than anything for the sake of playing Helicarrier. Thus the deck name. We're gonna play some more with it though, because I think discard is powerful in general, and I think you can mix and match in a lot of different ways and still win plenty of games like we've been doing today. We're gonna take an ad break. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch, and then we'll be back with some more Marvel stuff. Thanks for checking out. Don't go anywhere. If you're enjoying the content on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button. BRB gamers. All right. Once more under the Power Man breach, eh? I really wasn't expecting Power Man to like spawn new variations of discard, but here we are. They're kind of sweet and fun. Cursive Puppet. I've enjoyed the time snapping. Thank you for hanging out here in Hoaglandia for 33 months. Welcome back. You know, someone else mentioned, speaking of different discard variations, someone said they'd been playing Strong Guy, Colonel America, Morbius with what's it called? Oh, I'm blanking on his name. With Moonstone. It's kind of a fun combo. Probably dead here, gamers. Probably dead here.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Enough said, bub.
What a game!
Well, we weren't just dead. But Gambit just lost the 1 in 3. And then lost the 1 in 4 and the 1 in 5.
Escaped.
So we'll go next, I suppose. I don't think we're 0% here. But I don't know that I could realistically stay for 4, right? It's part of the problem. Alright, fine, we'll spew. That's fine. I'm getting that, but it doesn't matter. They might not snap because of the bomb. Oh, I'd have won switching the Meek and the Sentinel. We might win anyways. Oh my goodness, we win the breaker anyways. Yeah, I was effectively punting the middle. I should have swapped Meek and Sentinel for sure. Good show. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Norm is probably a bot with these splits. Not a guarantee, but probably. Wanda, appreciate you.
Victory.
It was definitely Cerebro 3, whether or not it was a bot or a human is up in the air. Nope, they emoted at the end. They emoted at the end. You go back and check the tape. That was a person. That was 100% a human. Yep. Which is why, when you hear me talk about my opponent maybe being a bot, I often leave wiggle room and uncertainty. Because it can be hard to tell. They've both made the bots harder to detect, and humans often make an effort to cosplay as bots. And the combination of those two things make it harder to tell. You called their split spot worthy. Listen, it's just the truth.
Opponent snapped.
My Gambit's so much worse, and I don't have zombie power man. Let's play Marvel Retreat.
Escaped.
Win a location with 10 power or less. Nailed it. Easy game. Easy game. How's the new season going so far? A lot of discard and destroy stuff, but not in a bad way. So I'm snapping because Meek here on the location milled a domino. And then Sanctum that we get to jump into, and they likely can. Oh, I missed this one. Fascist Grandpa hit a twofer in the last 24 hours. Not only do we have ICE officers attacking unarmed clergymen, we also have old fascist Grandpa in the White House calling for the imprisonment of the Illinois governor and the mayor of Chicago. Just very, very cool, normal. Very cool, very normal things. It's funny, too, because Pritzker's the first governor of Illinois in a long time that explicitly doesn't deserve to be in prison. But it's been a minute since we've had one of those. Illinois tradition. Yeah, we're very bipartisan in Illinois. We arrest our governors from both parties. And then naturally, to tie that into the circus that is our current White House, the Democratic former governor of Illinois, who was rightfully sent to prison, had Trump pardon him.
Taking aim.
Oh shoot! I forgot Power Man was gonna bend my
Neighborhood Spider-Man.
Misty Knife. Oh, Spider-Man's kind of a fun one with Zombie Scarlet Witch. haven't seen anybody else do that one before. It seems sweet. Al, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. A Prodigy's a really good draw. I don't think it really matters. I think this is probably a 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other type situation. Yeah, I think I just let Power Man drop Proximos. That way Morbius can get a little bit bigger. Unironically, Trump pardoning Blago was one of my final I've given up all hope on my conservative relatives moments. Because growing up in a conservative household, my family hated Blagojevich, and I assumed they hated him because of his politics. And then he was pardoned, and they were all happy and fine that Trump pardoned this man they supposedly hated growing up. And it was just like, your emperor told you that he's okay now, so he's okay now. Just stand for absolute nothing. I think it's this. I think it's this. Then we can Power Man plus Morbius next turn. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good context too for anybody who's not familiar with Illinois politics and you're wondering why Blagojevich went to jail. He tried to sell Obama Senate seat after he was elected president. It's one of those teensy little things we should all agree on is really bad. If you tried playing Zombie Scarlet Witch with Strange Supreme, so that really just doesn't solve the core problem of that card, which is essentially that you just like it doesn't put out enough numbers, the decks that are playing them. How on earth does that work? Governors appoint interim senators. So Barack Obama was an Illinois senator when he was elected president, which left a vacancy that then the governor got to appoint. All right, so they copied death there. I don't get to discard Scorn, unfortunately, because they're going to be winning the center. I'll limp. Rip. I assume this is a copy of Death on the right here as well. Ended up too short over here. It would have only been 7, so it would have been 13. Does anyone else think Jeff the Baby Land Shark should be a Series 3 cards? Cards aren't defined by power level inside of series. Newer/higher series cards are based on recency more so than power level. I mean, even this most recent set of card releases kind of leads into this fact as well, right? Oh, I did that in the wrong order. I fucked that up. I should have had 5 there and then their thing wouldn't have happened. Zombie Power Man, I think is arguably... Zombie Power Man, I think is arguably the best card to release. Best card to release this month and, or so far. And he's a Series 4. Things like Shang-Chi, Killmonger, these are really powerful tech cards that you get in Series 1. I'm losing here, so I didn't get to bend the helicarrier. So.
Escape.
Honestly, I really don't envy the people in charge of the Marvel Snap economy, because it feels like they made the system, not it feel like they made the system significantly more generous, and it's still just endless complaints. Short of making everything overtly very free, feels like most folks will never be happy. Yeah, it's pretty rare that we play things like Helitron. They could give everything away for free and people would still complain. Unironically, they would complain that there's nothing worth collecting. Why would I even log in and do dailies? I have all the cards. I don't need the resources. I wish there was something worth actually playing the game for. It's not rewarding if you're a casual player. Not rewarding in what way? Can you give me an example of a different game that doesn't give you everything for free where you feel rewarded? No, I think that's a fine chase. I think that's a bad ban. Don't do that. We might end up banning them if they come back and say something exceptionally silly. But I'm willing to have a discussion. So help me understand your point of view. Why does it not feel rewarding, and can you give me an example of a different game where you feel rewarded and explain how it's different than Marvel Snap? What are they doing differently that explicitly allows it to feel rewarding? Hey, Melfi, thanks for dropping the prime off again. Good to have you back. No, I agree that people feeling like they're rewarded for playing the game is really important. It's a super important psychological thing. I would just like to know, with an example, what does that actually mean? I think part of it is a lot of people are chasing a dragon or are aspiring to something that just like doesn't exist for the most part. But maybe they've seen something that I haven't experienced before. This is pretty lovely. We'll probably Prodigy the Power Man next turn. Don't you dare hit the ice cube. Don't you dare, Scored. I agree, Conan. I think the current Marvel Snap economy is very good. I'm gonna do this so that way if both of these get discarded, we pop the Helicarrier. Ooh, that's a fun combo of cards. So I get to go Agony into Human Torch. Come on, Prodigy, eat up. He was a bit full after eating a whole helicarrier and he needed a second. It seems like it. What if I do this so we bid the Scored again? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Marvel Rivals lets you play as all the characters for free. What are the games shaped after that game's cosmetics? Marvel Rivals has magnitudes different amounts of players than Marvel Snap, and it is not a card game. For me, I basically had every card just buying the season passes as a player before. Fuck you, don't come into my chat and lie. That is just the biggest lying piece of shit ever. In fact, after the most recent economy rework is the first time it's actually possible to stay up with the cards because they give you so many more resources. And even then it's close. But no, at no point in Marvel Snap's history were you buying just the season pass and getting every card in the game. No, that is objectively wrong. And that's why I like to talk about the specifics, because people will bring up a specific like that. It's just like, no, just like lying completely out your asshole. Warlock's pretty sweet when there's no Mobius running around.
Escaped.
Can you believe that, chat? Someone would just go on the internet and lie? I for one am shocked. Everybody chill. I want to make it really clear, Isaac, because maybe you're used to only watching really timid streamers who whisper into their microphone. I've been streaming for over a decade. It's been my job for 8 years, streaming 2,000 plus hours a year. I can count on one hand the number of times I've been genuinely mad on stream. Just because I tell someone to casually fuck off because they're being annoying or lying outright doesn't mean I'm upset with them. Doesn't mean I'm mad at them. Disappointed, perhaps, because they could and should aim to do better. But, like, truly, the swear word's not gonna hurt you, and it doesn't mean that I'm mad. The bomb jumping right makes my, my power man a little bit tougher. I guess I could snap him out. Do you want to snap him out? I might want to snap him out. Alright, let's do it. This isn't a good snap from my position in the game perspective, but it's a good snap from I want this bomb not necrosha perspective. I think in society, we need to hold each other accountable for those outbursts more often. I just want to let you know, even if it's your job, I just want to let you know that I'm saying fuck you and I'm not mad at you. I'm just telling you that what you've said is unreasonable and I don't want you in my space anymore. And I don't have to be mad to tell you to fuck off like we just went over. I can just accurately acknowledge that you're not adding value here and you're annoying, so you could go away. Do you want to Prodigy the Beak? I don't think so. I think I want to discard a bunch of cards. You wanna talk about an actual problem in society, Isaac? You know what an actual problem in society is? A big problem we actually have in our society is what I would refer to as civility politics. It's people like you who are so upset that the idea that someone could say a swear word, but you don't bat an eye about the actual terrible things going on. If me saying an F-bomb casually is the worst thing that you experienced today, your life's probably going pretty fucking swell. There's probably not a whole lot terrible going on in your neck of the woods. If Jeff Hogland dropping an F-bomb was super, super angry and bad for you. Ooh. Does this win the left? How many times does triggers 4 times, right? With double invisible mid? We totally win the left. Does Havoc clean up the right? I don't think so. Oh, they're gonna get another 4 here from this as well. I think we're okay. I don't know. They're just cubes, chat. They'll come back.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Ah, I hate gamers. Losing games is always sad, but losing them after the opponent runs the clock down to the absolute maximum is extra sad. Honestly, we probably got ghosted there. They emoted us earlier, and then they ran the clock down to make a really easy, obvious play. I would bet we lost those cubes to them coming to the channel to make sure they were gonna win 8. It is spooky season. To answer the question that's been asked several times over the course of this set, I think this build is significantly worse than the other discard deck that we played, which if you didn't see that featured, it was these 12 cards last night. This deck list had over 1,000 games logged on the public tracker with very good stats. So I think if you're looking from a pure power level and you want to play Power Man in Colonel America, this was more powerful. This one, as the name implies, Carrier Cope, was built with the express intention of trying to leverage Helicarrier and to set an incredibly low bar. I think this was the best Helicarrier deck I've played in a very long time. All right, what should we do next? I don't even want to play this. I feel like this deck is never beating discard or destroy. I don't think any of the non-stock destroy Headpool builds can keep up with any of the good linear decks. It's just like the long and short of it. What if we try? What if we do like little movers? That could typically fit some tech cards. So what's that core look like? Earthers, thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Do we need Cosmic Ghost Rider? Cosmic Ghost Rider seems expensive. What if I just played Red Guardian? What if we did Red, Mobius, Stardust, maybe Cosmo? Cosmo could be okay. Only have 3 3s. Every time I look at my Angela with no gold crackle, I get sad shit. I need to split her again. Infinity. Look at the little baby red wig. It's so little. I got so excited when I saw the white crackle. So excited. Hey, Frex. Yeah, I successfully ended up dropping about 60 pounds. At the end of last year, earlier this year. Oh, did I complete the album? Oh, I did. Look at that.
Mastery.
Look at all of our little friends. Are there enough actual movers in this deck for Craven to be good? I'm not sure that there actually are. This is basically just the other deck we played earlier, though, is the problem. This is basically just the other deck we played earlier. Just with a couple of move big cards instead of Kitty Pride. We played this. I don't know. I just don't know that I want to play any. I don't know that I want to play any. What's it called? Why don't we just play some Stock Destroy with Headpool for a little bit? I think that's like his one playable deck. Headpool Dormammu. Oh, I did see a build doing that looked okay. I am a Dormammu enjoyer. Can you play Headpool and Thanos Destroy? I mean, Thanos Destroy is like a fine C-tier deck. Thanos just makes everything a lot less consistent. So, like, your odds of having Headpool early are really low. And part of Headpool's synergy is explicitly it's another enabler to ramp up Deadpool. It's gonna play some regular Headpool Destroy. Get a feel for it. I think I want to copy Agony in here solo. I think she's quite good in this archetype. You're playing Deadpool. Do you have his Headpool variant? I think I do. I do. Are we legally obligated to play double Headpool? The heads shall roll. Not a particularly great Moira hand.
Hello.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Our first game here is off to a very rocky start.
I've got the throne.
What a game!
Spiking the old Agony here is lovely.
I definitely need to change my underwear. Hello.
Oh, I needed one more, chat. One more. Oh, wait, shit. I fucked this up. That's fine. Didn't matter. Didn't matter. LOL. LOL.
Rest
That's funny.
in peace.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, snap.
Probably not a human, no. Well, long term, that's not great for us, but playing against a bot, so probably doesn't matter. I think I'd rather kill Headpool, question mark.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Impressive.
This Headpool skins become so confusing. Two heads are better than one, shit.
You won't need this anymore.
Is this a human, by the way? This might be a cosplay. I don't think there's bots that have I don't think there's bots that have zero borders.
Impressive.
Maybe there are. They've changed the rules so much and so frequently. Yeah, misremembering.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think we just got cosplayed. No, wait, we're good? We're good. We're actually tie win. Maybe it is a loser bot? I don't actually know.
Victory.
There are bots with no borders. Got it. The bot's programmed to make us glitch. I mean, you all need to understand that, like, it being confusing as to whether or not you're playing into a bot is a feature, not a bug. Second dinner ideally doesn't want players knowing that they're playing against bots. They want you to think you're playing against a human being so you feel good when you win. Nico on copy mode is real good.
Hello.
Man, we are definitely gonna make good use of their Definitely making good use of the extra turn they've allotted us.
What a game!
I am Iron Man.
Hello?
This gives the chance for X23 to jump mid before I deathlock. Oh, did I not 2x the Deadpool in the Quantum Realm? I think you're right that I didn't.
Definitely.
That's fine. I can end him there.
I am Iron Man.
Eye of the throne.
I am
Oh, man. Brutal. GG opponent. Really needed. Null and Death being the bottom two cards of my deck is big sad. Big sad. All right, let's roll some adverts. We're going to blow up some more of our cards for fun and hopefully profit when we return. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You know, I gotta say, whenever I play Stock Destroy, I feel like it's less surprising to me that this deck is popular when it's good, because it genuinely has some really fun and interesting sequencing decisions. And Headpool kind of adds to that, which is sweet. Really a very, like, this is probably one of the sweetest, best decks in Marvel Snap that I play with some frequency. All right, I'm gonna grab a caffeine real quick while these ads go. BRB. RPG fun. Thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. I love destroying, so I don't have to worry about the clog matchups or the clutter locations. Absolutely. Huge upside there. It's a pretty sick Moira. While you could obviously still play Destroy without the card Moira, she is a really powerful addition to this archetype. And I think if you're missing her, your deck is misbuilt by at least one card. I think I'm doing this. I guess I could do like this, but I only get 2, and I don't remember if I get another carnage back, which kind of sucks. I wish I knew the order she was going to generate them in. I think I do this, so if I draw Headpool or Deadpool, they can fit in over here. So we just do this to make all the deaths free, yes? The full, and this is why Moira has improved Destroy so much, is like, my opponent can't know that my hand is absurd, right? Like, just truly, like, the highest Moira roll of all times. Probably should have snapped a bit earlier. I would have snapped on turn 1 if I was snapping with this hand. But again, just for regular reference, I don't really snap when I'm playing, I don't snap when we're playing on stream. I don't want to chase, I want to be able to play these games out. If I snapped when it was optimal to snap with my hand, my opponent might have left the game and I never would have gotten to do this. And this is kind of sweet. Look at how little it is, chat! The little baby Scar! Like, I don't think they're ready for this, chat. I don't think they're ready for the quad death. It's the ultimate destiny. No Moon Girl required. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, chat. She's doing it again. She can't keep getting away with it. Oh, I pressed the button. No, I didn't mean to. Don't leave. I wanted to end turn. It was an accident. It was an accident. This is actually really sad, Because it means I can't eat the X23 and both of these. I think I want to eat these 2 more. Obviously, should have played these on the right. Punted. Chad, I have too many choices. Choices! Oh, we did kill Headpool by mistake, didn't we? Whoopsie poopsie. You'll note my careful sequencing here. By going Agony X23 last in the center, it meant that both of these couldn't land and fulfill here. You think they're a Zola deck? In their Lockjaw? In their Lockjaw? Their Lockjaw Blink deck? Yeah, they look like Galactus. Alright, come get it. Cool. Nice mover set, bud. Pop quiz! Why did I play Nico Banaru on the right? Pop quiz! Why did I play Nico Banaru on the right? There's a reason. Couple people in chat got it. The Nico Banaru on the right means we beat Death Null in that lane. You never said there'd be a test. Yes, that is why. So I wanted to have 13 points here in addition to my null, so that way. Wait, was my null a bonus something else? Oh, it had a Headpool buff. That's fun. All right, so we actually had 14. I forgot we had a Headpool buff on that. But yeah, I wanted to beat their copy of Death there. I think Death is more likely than Zola.
Rest in peace.
Wowza. Wowza! Can I get a way to blow her up here? This is a nuts Moira, but I don't have a way to clear it. So the X-23 unfortunately eats shit here. She does still give us an extra energy, yeah.
Rest in peace.
Which is nice. So my deaths cost 1, so.
Impressive.
What a game!
Do we just null and death now? No, I want to play around, Teenage Warhead out of their pile of cards. Similar number of points on each side. Dodge the toxic one. Good shout if they have one tech card, they probably have them all. Exactly. So one of the upsides to not having Wolverine in this deck is I can wait till turn 2 to play this without anything punishing me for making that choice. Which is nice. That's true. I guess if we drew Carnage and we wanted to turn 2 Carnage, it could potentially be bad for us. Unlucky. Unlucky. How does this work? I'm gonna say how I want it to. All right, Carnage, please. Carnage, please. X-23. This is optimal, yeah? Yeah. We should have snapped a long time ago, just so we're clear. Again, like I'm just not snapping. I'll try and be better about calling out when I should be snapping, but if you were snapping optimally and encouraging your opponent to retreat, we should have retreated a while ago.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Rest
What a
in
game.
peace. Impressive.
You should snap the moment Sinister London appears through to Shreddick. Yeah, basically. That's not too far from wrong.
Rest
We're gonna brick a draw! Oh no! Oh shoot! Crap. We are bricking a draw.
Hello.
Victory.
Just got evaded, put on Alliance. Yeah, basically. This has to be the best destroy build right now. I really liked 11 of these cards before they released Headpool. And it's felt pretty clean so far. The Headpool animation is very good. Continue to knock it out of the park with all of those. Sentinel Gamer. Cerebro 3 or Victoria Hand? What type of persuasion are you? Ooh, punished. Hey, Bonk, thank you for the year and a half. I am having a swell week. Hopefully this rolls the destroy mode here. Cerebro 3 it is.
Rest in peace.
Moira would be a nuts draw if we had a way to blow her up to a copy null and death. I think we're just chilling. I want to get caught by a Cosmo with my pants down. And so smart. SMRT. Do 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 do.
What a game!
Impressive.
Feels like we're dead. We have to go, unfortunately. They might not have it, so we'll use the retreat later function. Yep.
Escape.
They are also out. Oh, Cerebro. No, Cerebro, no problem. What does government closure mean if they continue? I'm not a conservative, so I'm not gonna lie to you and pretend that I'm an expert in something that I'm definitely not. One immediate short-term impact that's happening, that is factually happening, that I can confirm, is that a lot of air traffic controllers have been calling out because they don't get paid while the government shut down. That's true of a lot of positions, but that's like an immediate, this poses a safety risk type thing. As air controllers are now understaffed in various places around the country.
I definitely need to change my underwear. Hello?
Definitely need to do this now before they have a chance to pork it.
I want the throne.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
And this was the best draw in my deck, because it means I could blow the Deadpool up now. This is pork, so I'm not using Venom. I could blow the Deadpool up and play Deadpool and Null next turn. And again, just for snapping purposes, if I'm going to snap appropriately, I would have snapped before we co-mongered them. Obviously, they're very dead here at this point.
What a game!
All systems go.
Victory.
They really did not play around Killmonger. Destroy the end jump scares. Thanks for the over 2 years of support, Not Maggot. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Appreciate everybody hanging out on New Season Day, by the way. Great to have almost 1,200 people in here for some Marvel Snap this afternoon. Hope your Wednesday is going well wherever you're at, gamers. Title suggestion: this is the best deck to get ahead of the ladder. Excellent. 10 out of 10 would be begin. Hey, Ferguson, thanks for the almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. If you are someone who really likes Destroy, you should plan to invest resources in Moira. She made this archetype markedly better.
I want the throne.
What a game!
Maybe I missed it, but why are you playing Agony versus Wolverine? Because Agony makes your Deadpool significantly better. Also makes your X-23s a little bit better. All right, and then next turn we'll be able to Deathlock. We'll be able to Deathlock. Oh, they made our death cheaper. Cool, cool.
Impress.
Now I can Death plus Null. They do have a 16 power Venom in their hands. Something of a concern, I suppose. Three, 6 free. I think it's just this, but obviously this loses to some permutations they have here. We could flip this coin in a very different way with a combination of Deathlock, Deadpool, Headpool, Nico Demon this plus Death, but this is both simpler and I think wins a number of outcomes here. That's actually a really good question. Someone said it sarcastically, but genuinely, while Headpool feels reasonable in this deck, I think if you're like, Jeff, I love Destroy, I have 6,000 tokens, who do I get first, Moira or Headpool? I think Moira is more important. Moira really pushed Destroy to a new level. She is a very, very good, very strong addition to the deck. This is Nico, Deathlock, Moira. Hoping for +2 power on Nico here. This game is so easy, chat. It's so easy.
Hello.
Hello. If I put Nico in this path here, it's worse if I draw Headpool or X23, so I think I just chill. Although, wait, no, I can't play those extra anyways. Wait, I'm always just doing this? Yeah, I'm always just doing this. I like. If you're missing Headpool, you should play Wolverine. It's the card this archetype played previously in that slot.
What a game! Hello.
Probably a bot, but the kills mean I could actually lose this, so I don't think I can sap them. All right, now I can sap them. Thank you, bot. Play for the range. So it's optimal to play for the center because this requires them to play for here and here. Is the TLDR.
Change my underwear.
Two heads are better than one, shit. They're so lovely.
Hello.
Hello. Didn't win all three, unlucky. Alright, well, I definitely want to do a full set with this deck. Destroy is both really fun and very good. I think we can push up into the 90s with it today at a minimum. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. We'll be back with some more after these adverts. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the stuff reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. When to snap bots, they don't leave. There's no guarantee on that. They all behave a little different. Getting to play a deck that's half 1-drops is my kink, chat. Half 1-drops. Half 1-drops is my kink. I like it a lot. I don't understand your English, Azazel. I feel like you're missing a word or mismatching something. So when someone was claiming I said Destroy wasn't playable on the letter, Destroy's been one of the best decks for like the last, since Moira at least, for like the last month though. I've been banging that drum. Listen, Azazel, you gotta understand, my detractors have to make stuff up about me. There's not much there to be upset with otherwise. And it's nice, this deck too, you know, it gets around my greatest weakness, which is Crimson Cosmos, because your death can be free and your null costs 6, so it's a low curve deck that's not just hosed by that one is nice. You should snap on one if you're playing Destroy and Destroy's Lab, with most draws, the straw included. Jeff, why are you not snapping on one? Because I don't want them to leave. I want to play a game and make a big number. Want to play a game and make a big number, chat. That's all I want out of life. Woo, that's a good X23. I don't know that it's as good as my
Rest in peace.
as good as my fantasy one, but it's a pretty good piece of art. Oh, all their 3s are in their hand. Interesting. That's a copy of Death. Do you expect Zombie Carol to have a place here? I do not expect Zombie Carol to be good in stock Destroy. Maybe I'll be wrong, but my gut says she'll go other places. Yeah, maybe something with them, Run.
Impressive. Rest
What a
in
game.
peace.
Can I get a Venom? And we know they have Venom in hand because the Zenlaw didn't pull anything out of their deck for them.
Hello.
So we could actually be cooked here. Venom into null.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
We have Deadpool going and they don't though. This is what, a 40 power Venom? Oh my goodness! I almost said not Headpool before the draw happened. Needed that to be not Headpool. They're leaving. I think we're good here. Despite this, because like even if they have null doesn't double here, and I just go like 96 into Shuri's lap with these three. And I'm winning here. Yeah, Zola could have stolen it for them, but Zola's been getting pushed out of these destroy decks with the new, more efficient cards we've been adding, like Moira and now Headpool. I'm not gonna say you're never going to see a. I'm not gonna say you're never going to see a Moira again, or sorry, Zola again, but it's gonna be less and less common.
Rest in peace.
What a game.
All right, so I do this, and then next turn we go. We're not gonna get all the Deadpools back, but we'll get two of them. And then next turn we go Agony into Deadpool into Venom on the left. And so I'm just making my death cheap, gamers.
What a game.
And this pads null up if we draw it as well.
I definitely
Impressive.
need to change my underwear.
The 8-cuber you lost earlier has someone bragging on Reddit about using that one to reach infinite. That's the one where they ran the rope all the way down and you said they were probably ghosting. Listen, chat. For me, it was just another Wednesday. For them, it was a really big moment in their life. Give it to them, okay? They need it real bad.
Rest in peace.
Hello.
We're gonna do this not because it's good, but because it's fun. So X-23 is about to go through some shit. Yep. This is gonna be worse than the Logan movie for her. Too soon. I just wanted to see how big the doll was. It's a good lesson to teach people how that works too. Got him. Yeah, we're just playing around Darkhawk, chat. It's strictly optimal here. Choosing to lose to Ronin and play around Darkhawk. Exactly. Oh. It's a pretty good opener. Anytime Moira generates a card that destroys your cards, feels real good. Who is the Ronin and what does he do? Asking the real questions. God damn it, Benjamin. Come on, Ben.
Opponent snapped.
I can't tell if Cosmic's a person or not yet. I'm leading towards no. We break one draw here. Get one extra draw to this. Get 2 extra energy out of it though, too, which is nice. Gobble up these yummy X-23s next turn. Nope, looks like a human. Cool.
Apocalypse.
You won't need this anymore.
And a sweet looking Apocalypse. Ooh, and Khonshu too? Just big enough to stop the Power Man here. You haven't seen the opponent's build of Discard. It's one of the best new decks we've played with this set. Felt really pretty clean when we were playing it yesterday. Can I stay? Should I stay or should I go now? Do. If I go, there will be trouble. If I stay, it will be double. They have an 8-power Khonshu. So this ties 8-power Khonshu over here. Breaker, give me the news! I got 4 points over you. 5 points? 5 points. Close. That's why Marvel Snap and card games are great, comics. Because anybody can beat anybody, no matter how good or bad they are. One of the things that card games are a great equalizer. Yuck. Yuck! It's a big part of why I play card games and don't play things like chess, chat.
Impressive.
This current deck that we are playing is very good. I would be kind of surprised if Destroy wasn't still one of the better decks in the metagame. I would, at the same time, asking how Headpool's going, I would also be kind of surprised if there's another competitive Headpool deck in this game. I think he's probably a Destroy one trick.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, you know, actually, I probably want to leave this in my hand so they're less likely to get rid of my Killmonger. This makes them 1 in 3 to disrupt me instead of, what's it called? Or 1 in 4 instead of 1 in 3. Sedge. Sedge. I think they messed up. I think they were supposed to Lasher my Deadpool. Yeah, 3-2 for sure.
Hello.
Actually, I don't want to play this one there yet because I want the extra power to go on the Deadpools. Oh, I'm dumb. Mindscape's happening. I think I'm just gonna count on them getting rid of Mindscape. They drew a bunch of cards. They stormed the Mindscape every time, yes. Every time. Every time has been declared. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Rest in peace. Impressive.
Why did Spider-Ham sometimes turn my card into a pig and for years that it didn't? Because it's been buggy since they changed it. I know he's a ham, but he's also a spider, so you know bugs happen. Who did I lose? I lost Null? It's annoying. Noted. Pretty good start for us here. We'll see the position to win all three. Thanks for the discard deck. You posted on YouTube yesterday, Power Man is the most fun I've had in Snap in months. I agree, Celery. Really fresh way to play discard. That's super fun. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. It's a good Moira replacement. You can replace whatever cards you're missing in this deck with Wolverine, but I will say Moira is a big part of what brought Destroy back to the top of the metagame. So if you like this archetype, I would make getting Moira a priority. This is a reminder to all of us here. They do have my copy of Null. I think I'm gonna hang out just because I don't really like playing Marvel Retreat, but it might be right to leave here. I just kind of like actually playing the game. Ah, they're tech carding me. I don't have a copy of Death yet, but it's not great for the home team.
What a game! Hello?
Do we ever snap back here? How the fuck am I winning this game, Struz? The actual question you should be asking yourself, am I ever leaving to stop wasting everybody's time? Maybe if I wasn't Mobiused out of death and my Null wasn't in their hand. Yeah, the peak took our copy of Null. I don't think they played Null this turn, though, is the problem.
What a game!
I don't think they played Null this turn, though, is the problem. So, I have to leave because they have a free death on top of having our Null, just so we're clear. Their death is free. My death costs 8, because of the Mobius, but their death is free. For people who are bad at keeping track of stuff, aka most of chat. Snap a little bit because I would like to try and clear the 90s, but probably gonna end with people leaving. Hoping to draw any of our ones here. Any of our ones. Wow, she's so good! I really cannot emphasize enough. If you like Destroy, you need to spend resources on Moira. If you like Destroy, you need to spend resources on Moira. She's really, really good. I think there were permutations of that last game we were capable of winning Dormammu. However, it was very optimal for us to leave, which is one of the many reasons why Deadpool's Diner is more fun than the latter, because I think it's sweet to get to stay in games that I maybe have a shot to win to play to the outs. It's sad. It's very sad after experiencing Deadpool's Diner to go back to, well, it's optimal for me to just go away here. I guess we'll stop actually playing. I miss the Diner so much, chat. Moira solves the issue of Destroy running out of gas. Yeah, she's just like extra copies of a bunch of different things.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Why don't they have a mute all button in this game yet? Because you being mentally abused by your opponents is a feature to Second Dinner, not a bug. They didn't not have that at the start because of a technical hurdle. They didn't have it because they want you to be harassed.
What a game!
Do I want to Carnage the left? No, I want to keep killing the Deadpool. We're running up the score here, gamers.
Victory.
All right, I want to end on a high note with this one. I think that's a pretty high note. Destroy is genuinely the most fun I ever have playing a stock tier 1 deck when it's good. And the newest additions to this deck, Headpool and Moira, lean even more into the things that I enjoy about this deck. It's allowed us to cut the big flashy Zola combo at the top end playing clunky cards. And this gives us way more really efficient cards that gives us interesting sequencing choices in the early game. It's really, really very fun and satisfying to pick the order I'm playing my cards out in and figure out what I'm lining up where. I don't like how they keep introducing new cards. how they keep introducing new cards and they make it so you need the other cards. I mean, that's just how card games work, gamers. You need a whole deck of them. If anything, I think I would make the argument that the best cards that release into Marvel Snap are the ones that need other specific new cards. It's the cards like this or this where you build around them and make specific deck building choices that I find are some of the most fun and interesting. Like, a generically good card like Merlin's okay on occasion, but if all of the cards they released were like Surges and Merlins that could go into a lot of different stuff and didn't really have many deck building requirements, I think that would be pretty bland. Yeah, I love cards that have really strong synergies that allow you to build in a couple different ways. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I think way too often, and this is the psychological aspect of the fear of missing out in these kind of games. Let's say you're someone who was playing Marvel Snap a year ago, and you don't have any of these 3 new cards that released in 2025. Was that even 2025? I don't know. Let's say you only have these Destroy cards from a long time ago. If you fill in these other 3 slots with the cards this archetype was playing before these 3 newest cards were added, it's still a very reasonable playable deck. What's the classic Destroy? It's Arnim Zola, Wolverine, and Hulkbuster, I think, if I recall correctly. This is still fine. Do I think the other one is better? Probably by a little bit. It at least has more interesting sequencing decisions. But is the deck unplayable if you're missing those 3 cards? No, absolutely not. You can still roll this deck up to infinite with good, proper play. And too many people get caught up on the, well, I can't play what I think is strictly optimal. And it's like, well, one, we don't even know if it's optimal. It's pretty much all vibes based. And my vibe is I like the other one better, but there's some recency bias there too, right? And I think too often people get caught up in that recency bias. And to their credit, these systems are designed to make you feel that way. It's not entirely on you. The systems are encouraged to make you have a fear of missing out. I'm gonna leave this here and I'm gonna call this stock Destroy. But if you're missing a card or 2, you can substitute. In fact, just to highlight, I've got a really good piece of content I'm working on that hopefully is gonna be done this weekend or early next week. I wanna share a tidbit of it. What's a good one to show? So I'm working on what I call my ultimate. This one doesn't have exactly. What's a good one? Classic move. All right, so I'm working on a deck guide, and what I'm calling my ultimate deck guide for Marvel Snap. That's gonna cover like 60 different decks because there's so many decks in this fantastic deck building game. And one of the things I'm making an effort to do in this video is try and highlight and call out which cards are absolutely must-have in the decks and which ones are easily substitutable, and even what types of things you should be substituting them for. So like in this move build that'll be highlighted in the video, for example, the ones that I think you absolutely have to have are these 3 payoffs. And then the ones that are highlighted in blue here, those are your enablers. And there's a bunch of other move enablers that, like, if you're missing Hellion, or you're missing Madam Web, or you're missing Sparky, there's a bunch of other cards that move your cards around that you should go pick from to play this deck. Or you're missing Galactus First Steps, it's a Series 5 card. You can play a different 6-drop bomb. You can shove a Magneto, or a Red Hulk, or a regular Hulk even in there, or an Goliath. that type of thing. And people just love, people love turning their brains off and being told what to do too much, that when they see a deck that they're missing a card in, they just check out and they disappear and they complain, nope, can't build anything here. When in reality, almost every deck in Marvel Snap has a bunch of choices like this. There's a handful of cards where like, okay, you're missing these, look at something else. But once you have these, the key cards, there's lots of options for a lot of the other things. And you shouldn't be discouraged from needing to substitute a thing or two. Yeah, this is part of why it's taking me so long to put this together, minus the fact that there's 60 decks in it or whatever. Is like, I'm sitting down and going through and setting up all my slides for this and then recording, talking about them and stuff. But basically every major archetype in Snap that's existed over the history of the game, I'm gonna have a build that I like, and I'm gonna have it color-coded to kind of talk through what you definitely need, what you could substitute and how. That's gonna hopefully be one that we get to reference a lot, because I think it's the type of thing that a lot of people like to ask for, like, Jeff, I'm coming back, or I'm starting Snap, what are things to build towards, what do I need to work on, etc. So I've got like 30 decks recorded so far for it. I think I've got about half-ish way. All right, I'm gonna run an advert. I'm gonna run to the restroom while that goes. We're gonna play something else in Marvel Snap when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. BRB. I recently had an online interaction with someone like that. The comments on a Snap video asking what card to replace with another card in Cerebro 2, so I gave my honest answer for any Cerebro deck building, and they called me an idiot because they needed to know it should be a tech card or something else. Just no thinking. The Cerebro, what can I replace this card I'm missing in my Cerebro decks are some of the funniest ones. Where it's like, well, you should play another card with the same power and a similar energy cost. Martlu, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. How do I replace Mystique in my Cerebro Zero deck? Well, if you were playing Cerebro Zero, you could probably just follow your heart. All right, I think I've covered everything I want to cover. It's been 5 hours since we looked at stats. Should we see if Untapped has anything spicy? We get Victoria hands to people. This is probably very serviceable. So let's trim some of the usual suspects that I don't care to see. Oh, should we Namora some nerds? It's been a while since I played Namora. Our matches have been pretty linear. I could Namora some nerds. Is that a excuse to play our new Zola variant too? Please name the deck Namora some nerds, baby. Man, this is doing a lot of things I like doing. There's just no way the numbers are big enough consistently here, yeah? It's a decent looking werewolf pile of cards. Mobius plus Ghost Rider does a pretty good job covering a lot of common matchups right now. Mr. Fantastic's kind of weird, though. I don't know that I like him.
Feeling like I really needed it right now.
All right. Well, I love you. She came in looking like she had something important to say, my lovely wife, Jet. It turns out I ate her freezer chocolate. So it was somewhat important, but you know, less important than some of it. Some of the other come-ins could have been. How dare you? She just came in to confirm it was me. Alright, I think that's enough choice. So basically, if I'm not here tomorrow, you understand what happened. You tried blaming the children. Chad, I am many things, but I am not a liar. I am many things, but a liar I am not. All right, I think we're gonna start here. I'm ready to have my heart broken with whatever this is. Yeah, Move has a couple of different competitive decks, and Mana Web is one of their best enablers. Nicholas Scratch Gamer. Are you more of a Korg than an Iceman Believer? They're both fine. I could have tried to beast this on a 50-50. This is cute, because I bounce this and then another one spawns. And then next turn we get to power them both up. Oh, I could have bounced the kitty too. Yeah, good call. I guess their werewolf could move. So both the hordes get +2 here. Sorry, did I say that? I meant neither of the hordes get anything. That's fine. We win. We win anyways. I did all this work to do a thing. I got hit by a tech card. Yep, on tricks. That's Marvel Stamp for you. Magneto! Is there a Magneto bundle in the shop, Jace? Thank you for the biddies. I'm looking. There is a lovely Magneto in the shop. A good small little pile of gold with it too. Beautiful, beautiful. Surge on Carmartage is pretty good. If we draw any of our 1s or a 0, ideally we hit Nightcrawler Kitty next turn. Nightcrawler, can you let us go Witch into the other here? Yes, assume... We're not gonna quite have enough here. I guess Monkey in the middle's pretty good. Maybe we top deck Mysterio and it's fine. Jeff, I'm not sure if anybody else mentioned it, but it seems you left your tech cards in the deck editor. Yup. Well, I mean, I said when we queued up with this deck, I was expecting it to not go particularly well. This is kind of the crux of the problem, right? Like, our linear numbers are only okay, and we're also susceptible to one of the best tech cards in the game. Oh, there's a feature location that's live. I forgot that Marvel Snap insists on making its game unplayable 2 days a week. Because I normally don't play the latter. Normally I'm a Conquest or limited time game modes player after we hit. Yeah. Okay, so every it's mono Mobius matchups for the next 48 hours. Cool. Have fun with that, gamers. It's a really good, well-designed system. We can't agree on much, I know, these days, but we can all agree that feature locations are fun and well-designed. It's only 24 hours now. Yeah, but there's 2 feature locations per week, so 48 hours per week the ladder's unplayable. Well, that's good for us if we find Kitty Pryde, I suppose. So we'll play Angela here in the center. Set up to play our cards to that location. Could be a Galactus pile. No, they're Airship gamers. All right, so the horde is going to be 4 more on the right.
Taking aim.
So I'm going to play 3, 4, 5, 6, which gets me to 15 here. They're at a virtual 13. I think I'm going to put Dazzler here. I think I'm going to end up beasting the horde back. And then we'll play the real one of these here. And then we'll do this, then we'll monkey here. This is going to bounce Nightcrawler, but that also doesn't matter because it would be 0 power here. I could put Nightcrawler here, which gives me slightly more over here. But then it makes Monkey too smaller. It's close.
Such is my judgment.
Uh-oh. Well, we beat that. I wasn't sure if we were beating them in the center. I actually didn't count it, but... It's funny, we actually were beating them in the center until they split their power up.
Victory.
Yo, I don't usually do game design type stuff, but I had a fun idea the other day that I think would make a sweet limited time game mode in Snap. Let me pitch this to you and tell me if this sounds terrible or reasonable, or maybe even fun. What if when you were building your Marvel Snap deck, you got to pick somewhere between 3 and 5 locations for each deck. And the first location was one at random from one of the players. The third location was one at random from the other players. And then the middle one was just random from everything else. I feel like that could be a really, really fun design. Yeah, you could be in the world ships or whatever they are, or World Forge or whatever the egos of the world, like those you have a ban list like any of the customs. Sure. Yeah, and you would figure out what an appropriate number is, right? Because like you wouldn't want to give it, you wouldn't want them to always have the same thing because it gets samey. I think you'd want like 3 to be the lowest number, but probably like 5, probably in the 5 range would be reasonable. You want there to be enough variance with it where you can't have every game play out exactly the same. Yeah, you could also ban certain cards too, like Legion probably gets abusive. Oh, this is kind of fun. I get to go, I can beast these, and then I can go Angela, Witch, 2/1s next turn. They should ban Airship in that game mode to sweeten the pot. Not that that has to do with anything. He should just be banned, Kosen. Fuck that guy. Are you ever supposed to witch before Angela? That's an interesting thought. Yeah, probably. I'd probably rather have 2 more on the witch than 1 more on the Angela. That's a good take. Well, my brain is just ingrained to want to always Angela first, but it's a good call out. Thanks, Hub. Appreciate you. Are we cooked, as the children say, chat? I think we might be cooked, as the children say. Dead and deep fried, yep. Oh wait, they just turned off their, what's it called to the left? I don't think my monkey's quite big enough on the right. Even if I had put the real Mysterio there, not quite bad enough. Chat, we lost to Cerebro 5. Our deck is dookie. I wish I could say I was surprised that I'm deleting this deck feeling kind of disgusted afterwards, but I don't believe it. I don't believe in lying to you all, so. Yeah, Monkey on the left could have done it. I wasn't expecting them to break their plus 15 there, though. Cerebro 5 deck without Bro. To be fair, part of the reason why Cerebro 5 feels so solid is because of its ability to win without Cerebro, like we saw there. All right, we need a tap and ad break. But I think we're gonna do some of this when we get back, right? We're gonna do already so this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the snap content, make sure to tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. It helps folks know that I'm here. BRB. Are there any Ancient One decks that are not Cerebro decks? Ancient One is not a top tier competitive card, no. Unfortunately, a lot of the things she would be doubling up are easier and more efficient to double up with other things. There's new Rion variants. just don't dig the zombie motif, if I'm being honest. Just not a big zombie kind of guy. Yeah, he's playing the new Zola variant to this one too. Oh, I did buy the Magneto bundle. We can restart this real quick and show him off with the split. I bought it on the web shop like we do. Kate Dilla, thank you for the 2 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I just typically like my cards to be aesthetically similar, and the zombies feel out of place a lot of the time. I don't know that I like the new Magneto more than my fantasy one. It's not a bad piece of art, but the fantasy variants are kind of my tops. They're kind of my tops. For 20k shop points, it's roughly $200. In USD, it's exactly 200 USD. It's 200 USD worth of purchases. Go. I wonder if this deck can go big enough to keep up with Destroy. Oh, not Destroy. I feel like Cloning Vats is not beneficial to us if they're like a Sage deck, which seems likely it's beneficial to them. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and wipe this out here. Mommy magic out. Oh, Wongers! Let's get linear. I want to get linear. Let's get into linear. Do 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 do. Alright, chat, we dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge a ball. They said on that day, no balls were dodged. Unlucky. Alright, you know what? It's 20 after 2. I just got Cosmoed out of my Namora deck. I'm gonna delete this deck, and I think that's enough snap for the afternoon. And we got emoted to boot. I was already thinking about being done, opponent. Thank you for cementing the deal. In fact, I'm not gonna delete the deck. I'm gonna close the app, and you can wait for me to fucking time out. Bye, Felicia. Let's play some Once Upon a Galaxy, chat. That sounds fun. Gamers, if you have not seen me play Once Upon a Galaxy before, you are really missing out. If you like Marvel Snap or any of the other strategy games I play here on the regular, you will probably absolutely love Once Upon a Galaxy. It is a drafting auto battler game that's basically a snapified version of these kind of games. They've taken all of the kind of best bits of things these games tend to do and kept those while streamlining the entire gameplay. So let's jump into a game here and see how this goes. So there is a captain. You pick from 3 different captains, or 4 technically. You saw me reroll one there at the start of the game. My captain has an ability. Galahad here says I pick an epic treasure at the start of the game, and then I get that on turn 7. Let's hit play with him. These are honestly, all of these are pretty good. So this one says whenever we buff one of our slots, it buffs for more. This one lets us recast spells. And this one turns our farewell abilities into hunt abilities. This is a really fun one to know is coming. I'll take Davy Jones Lockett. We can kind of build around that a little bit. Okay, so there are 3 units here in the center of the board. You have 2 rounds of drafting. And there is no like re-rolling the shop or spending currency or stuff like that. So I got 3 cards. They have an attack and a health, and they have rules tech. So Plunder Penny, she has a hunt ability that says when she attacks and knocks something out, all my spells get better for the rest of the game. Nesting Scrub Fowl is a 1/1 that when I recruit it, my first slot gets a little bit bigger. And Rose gives everything in my shop an extra 1/1. I really like Plunder Penny. Her making my spells better is quite good and fun. Nesting Scrub Fowl gives extra stats though, which is good as well. I'll take Penny. And I get to draft a second thing here. Penny's a little bit weak to start, so I think I'm going to prioritize taking the Itsy Bitsy Spider. It actually doesn't have any modifiers on it, but it's just a 3/3. Once we draft twice, we get to go into battle. So there's 6 people in every draft, you and 5 others. You win the game when you remove all the hearts from all the rest of the opponents, and you lose when you run out of hearts. So we're going to click battle, and our things are going to bump into each other. Your units attack starting in the first spot and move down through the last one, alternating back and forth with your opponent. Who attacks first is random. And which thing they attack is random among the front row and then random among the back row once you work through the front row. So we lost this fight, and my opponent has 1 unit left when we lost the fight, so we lose half a heart. When I draft the second copy of a unit, it makes it a little bit bigger. You see it's going to be a 4/4 instead of a 3/3. And when I draft the silver second copy, it doesn't count as one of my 2 drafts for the round. So I can draft this Itsy Bitsy Spider, and I'm still going to get 2 more drafts here. We're going to draft the evil stepmommy here, who rewards us for recruiting villains in the future here. And then Despicable Me is perfect synergy here. So these games are all about identifying synergy between the cards that you're picking and making your numbers get bigger. So you can see this is glowing in purple with evil stepmommy because he's a villain. So he triggers her quest. And then Smee says whenever one of your pirates attacks, they get 2 attack for the rest of the game. And Plunder Penny's a pirate, so she's gonna get to crank up here. She unfortunately did not go hunting there. We lost this fight again as well. We lose our other half a heart. Jill Sunshine is lovely. This is a support positional unit that says things in front of her get 5 attacks. We're gonna draft her back here, and I'm gonna position her right in front. The Rage Mage is a lovely spellcasting unit. This says, whenever you cast a spell directly on a character, give it slot +2/+2. I'm gonna replace the Itsy Bitsy Spider with that one. It's a villain for the stepmom as well. Alright, Penny finally got to hunt, and we finally won a combat. Nice. So this is a villain that'll finish Stepmom's quest. However, there's a presence of Gaia here, which would let me give a slot 3/2, and it would trigger Rage Mage. So I think I'm going to do this. It's going to give this slot 5/4. Little bit punished here. There's no villains here. I was hoping to get a villain on my second draft. Now, Peter Pan, however, says buffs from your Fae for the rest of the game give +1 health. So once I draft Peter Pan, this Jill Sunshine is a Fae type, so this is going to give 5/1, which is nice. I don't want to add Peter to my board. It's worse than the other cards I already have in play, but I can still recruit it off to the left here to get its recruit bonus. close loss here. Improve the buff of the treasure you get by 1/2. Ooh, Pick a Pepper is nice. So it gives a character 4/3, and then Rage Mage will trigger it. We can make the Plunder Penny a bit bigger, so she's more likely to hunt. And hey, look at that. We got a Silver Plunder Penny here, too. Scene. What's wrong with the scene, Winterfell? Ooh, Nightshade is lovely. It buffs my spells for the rest of the game, and it's a villain for this. And when I complete the quest, I get to get a treasure. So fortifications say your character has +2 health. Characters in my shop have 2 attack. And this one gives the next 3 characters I recruit 3/3. I think I'm going to grab the fortifications, so I want to improve my stats on things on the board. Ah, if folks still have the untapped tracker up from when we were playing Snap, that's something you control on your Twitch side. Is Silver Moon better than just recruiting Silver Penny? So Silver Moon takes up one of my 2 drafts for the turn, whereas drafting a silver unit does not. Improve the buff on the next treasure you find by 1/2. I think that sounds good. This isn't better than any of the things I have in play. I'm going to go ahead and greed Plunder Penny here. Continue making her larger with the Rage Mage. And unfortunately, our first draft is not going very well here. Is that last place? Last place. A little bit of a weak start. Let's run it back, huh? Zagreus is... I actually like all 3 of these captains. It's been a minute since I drafted witches. She gives us an encouragement to draft a bunch of villains. So we're gonna prioritize drafting villains here. Then every 3 villains we draft, our back row slots will get bigger. So starting next turn, our back row slots should be nice and large. This is a very good aggressive captain to start. I would love the Magic Acorn. We're gonna have plenty of supports here, most likely. And there's the villain. So you can see that my slots in the back get +3/3. So whatever I put here is +3/3. We're gonna continue drafting villains. We'll occasionally pick up non-villains with this captain, but if all other things are equal, prioritizing villains to trigger our captain is great. And there's Chaos. Chaos is not only a villain for our captain, but also casts a spell when we grab him. Next character recruit us 4/4. And you can see how high our early stats are here. For those bonuses from the Witches 3. Good, very aggressive start here. I'm gonna grab Baby Bear. Baby Bear says all of our animal slots get bigger each turn, and we have 4 animals currently. So every turn, Baby Bear increases my animal slots' health, and then the Hunger Hyena increases their attack. Wormtongue makes my next shop all villains. Lovely for my captain. So the thing to understand once you've unlocked enough cards to have custom decks is this is not a constructed game. So every time, even when you're drafting without a custom deck, there's still a starter deck that's associated with that character. The deck that you have attached to your character supplements the cards you see in your draft, but it doesn't dictate all of them. So there's a shared pool of cards that are in every draft, and then you have that custom 12-card deck or starter deck to make it so you have other things that show up that can push your draft in certain directions, but they're not a guarantee. Like I said, it's not like you're building a constructed Marvel Snap deck or something like that. Davy's nice because he hunts and dies. He makes his slot bigger. Get that one going here. Yeah, all my slots have a bonus, so Shipshape Inspector is lovely here. Have all of your slots buffed. He's gonna finish his quest right away for us. Make our things bigger each turn. This is really what I want once I have like more of my end game units. I'm gonna take Golden Fountain. The game's still very early, and we're likely gonna draft more treasures. I would like to double those up. Basically, an investment for later. All these silver villains, you love to see it. Boon Willow is a huge get here. So Boon Willow buffs my back slots, and then it shares the back slot buff with the things in front of it, and Acorn makes my support everything in front of it. So I have 12/12 on my back slot from my witches right now. Boon Willow's gonna put it to 14/14, and then she gives everything in front of her that 14/14 from her slot. So again, that's if you ever played a drafting game like this before, that's what you're looking for. You're looking for these types of effects and cards and stuff like that line up and have synergy with each other. Calypso says, whenever we cast a spell, mages and pirates get bigger. Yeah, that sounds good. A lot of villains that are also mages and pirates. We are very, very thoroughly outscaling our opponent here. All for one here, which triggers Calypso. I'm gonna give this back slot 2/2, which gives that 2/2 to everything in front, and it triggers the spellcast for Calypso. Close. Morgan here has range, which means when she attacks, she does not get hit back, so they have to attack her directly. Holy, okay, so normally I would jump on getting a gold unit. However, Oberon here says each fight give all the characters in front of me 20 attack, and Magic Acorn gives that to the entire front row. So we're gonna replace this monkey, we're gonna put him in the back, and then every turn all of these get plus 20 attack. It's going to be lovely. Long John Silver here, silver's the entire board. I think I'll just draft this to buff my spells. Blackbeard. Blackbeard's one that could run away with the game. However, I kind of feel like I don't need him. I don't have that really powerful of hunts. I think I'm just gonna greed Morgan and just scale her up. Scaling a ranged unit in the first slot tends to be very powerful. We have 2 treasures. Do I want to replace Davy with Elmister? I'm probably never triggering this long term. I was gonna stay on it. Honestly, we might just keep these 5 characters to the end of the game. They're scaling nicely. Ooh, close. Boon Willow is great. We get 2 rare treasures here. Sorry, 2 epic treasures, actually. Ooh, whenever you buff a slot, give it an extra 8/8. And this one says each turn, give one of your slots 10/10. Well, I'm definitely taking Reinforced Wall. Gloves of Stealing is pretty good, but it's kind of late. So I feel like we're not going to get a ton of use out of that. Robin's quite good, but I feel like we're too far into this draft to really leverage her at this point. Like I'd have to be trading my 100 attack point Davy Jones for it, which I guess is okay. He's getting like plus 80. That's so close. I might regret this. She's She's gonna scale up relatively fast. The range units are quite strong. All right, so looks like that's the last opponent in this draft. So it looks like we are on track to take first. Eureka is lovely. Gives a mage a bonus, then gives us an extra shot, but it counts as casting a spell. Oh, you know what? I didn't realize this first slot was so much larger. I should switch this, yeah. Because this shares its slot buff. Oh, this one must have been targeted by the Earthstone. You can see when I lift the unit up, there's the slot modifier under it, and Boon Willow pays her slot modifier forward. That is a Golden Oberon, and we get 2 big treasures. Your next shop is a secret rare character. Your legendary and secret rare characters get 10/10. When you lose a fight, get our epic rare and legendary treasure. I don't know. I don't think we're on track to lose any fights here. Oh, that's a Paul Bunyan in the back. I may have spoke too soon with Paul. We good here? I gotta win one more. Paul could get scary. That's a Nanny McFay. Time to give up Boon Willow. So Nanny just gives everything in front of her 40/40 each turn. So everything in our front row is getting 80/40 each turn. Our ranged units just absolutely dominating here. Yeah, that was a better game than the one we got 5th in. Can I net deck in this game yet? I mean, I'm sure there are some amounts of people that have talked about that, but I don't really have. I haven't played single captains enough times to really dive that deep into it. You get the silver cosmetic on a captain when you unlock every card for that captain. That's right. Let's try Galahad again. We embarrassed ourselves the first time through. Pirates have Hunt get 10/10. The first 5 times you recruit a mage, cast a random spell. Is that good? The first 5 times you recruit a mage, cast a random spell. Feels like a lot of recruits for one random spell. Gloves of Thieving on turn 7 is pretty early. I think we'll take that guaranteed. I love Puck as a first draft. So many cards are significantly better with his support. Like Jack in the Box, who leaves a 1/1 behind and then sends a 4/1. Oh, it's a spell per recruit 5 drafts. Okay, well that's much better. It gives you 5 spells. Got it. Okay. That is not how my brain interpreted that on first read. Some unlucky attacks there for that one to break that way. Get Jack Frost to give these some extra health. I go put Slappy on the right. These are super exciting. Cowardly Lion with Jack Frost might actually get going, though. Love a silver on Puck. Ember's not bad, honestly. Just give everything a little bit of a boost. Next 3 characters we recruit have 3/3. That sounds great. Would love some extra stats early here. I'm gonna grab Navi. Grab Nameless One. Get him hunting. Probably too late for Cowardly Lion to get going. Draft the silver to work towards a treasure. Pan Shadow's fine. Gives our fairies a buff here. Alright, so we got our Gloves of Thieving. Mechanical Dragon's nice. I would love to start building up some Dragon Claws here. Through the Looking Glass check here, see what we get. Oh, losing a whole heart there is brutal. We just give everything to attack. We need every bit of stats I can get here. Man, that just did not. That was two in a row. Let's draft Hannibal. Hannibal's gonna make me feel better about myself. Hannibal says, after 7 of your animals are knocked out, give your slots 1/1 and then make this ability bigger. So just draft as many animals as possible. Stupid, sexy Hannibal. Thorn, making things a little bigger. Frog Prince. Yeah, cool. Now we have 5 animals on the board now. Just want as many of them to die each round as possible. Nobody tell PETA, chat. I need as many of these animals to die each round as possible. Some of you will have to die. Tis a sacrifice I am willing to make. Mark Vash, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I was gonna Boon Willow, give my back slots 2/2. Up to 3/3 already. Poxatawny is one of the best payoffs for this captain. When he dies, he respawns if he hadn't attacked yet, so he can die multiple times per round. I'm gonna grow to the pirate here. Good job, Phil. Oh, so close. Mark Vash, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back, and there's a solid animal payoffs there. Each fight, give all the slots your animals are in 4/4. Things you love to see. It. Love getting a tie here. Getting a tie and all of our things dying is just like such a good 1-2 combo for us here. Golden something. I think I'd rather just keep working towards this. If you golden something using that, it doesn't give you a treasure. I would love a pumpkin spice latte. Hannibal is my favorite braid-off captain. It was the first one I silvered. I love that you don't need treasures or anything. Just Mama and Papa and some orange payoffs. I agree. Completely cosign. It's definitely like my comfort food champion. Like, all right, I know exactly what we're doing. I don't have to think too hard about it. I do these things in my number scale. This is early enough, though. We might be able to get Huncules going. Although, is this just better? Oh, Goldilocks is probably better. I was gonna Goldilocks. I have not approached making explicit beginner content for the game. I really don't enjoy making YouTube guides, so I do it pretty sparingly these days. That's a perfect upgrade to the rat we have there. So it says sneak, meaning it attacks into the back, and when it knocks out that back thing, it gives it slot 25-25. Huge. We discover a treasure. Left one is one rarity higher. Yes, please. Love a silver owl. Monstro! He's huge! Honestly, I might replace Phil. It sounds like sacrilege, but like, I'm gonna get a secret rare treasure thanks to the Boots of Magic finds here. Ooh, my Rat King not knocking out the thing in the back there is unfortunate. One anyways? It is so big. Your golden characters have double attack and health. I'm pretty symmetrical already. Under 5 of your characters attack and a bonus shop of all legendaries. So that's gonna take the doubling cube. We'll get to gold things eventually. Also just not that much longer left on this draft. Although, we might be dead here, huh? Yeah, we lost that one, okay. Navi heals that broken heart. Frog Prince. Timeline Duplicator. I would love a second Hannibal. Oh, we're gonna kiss the Monstro for sure here. Ghost Armor Secret Rare. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Okay, I suppose. My Rat King losing the 50-50 and not being able to kill something twice is really unfortunate. Ugh. Matthias, thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. When you buff a slot, give it an extra 8/8. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Do I put the Kraken over the Ghost Armor here? Is that crazy? Call me, maybe? All right, we tied there. Abracadabra. That's the game winner right there, chat. Fill your board with 1/1 monkeys. All right, we were close for a little bit. It is no longer going to be close. Your characters count as all types. Yeah, it gives us the flexibility, maybe. I think they're about to be done though. I don't think it matters. Look at how big Goldie is, chat. We're not even gonna need this barrel of monkeys. We had them though, and it makes me feel the barrel of monkeys at the end there means whoever runs into this draft in the future is gonna have a real bad time. Scale real hard. Artemis is so much fun. She's a lot worse with the recent card changes, but I feel like I always want to draft her. Just gotta prioritize being as defensive as possible early to try not to die as you go along. So she lets your shop hit secret rare. Normally you don't get to those cards directly. And she makes it possible. Just want to stack as many early stats as possible. Try and have lots of hearts going into the late game. Excellent. Being 3 hearts going into round 5 is exactly what we want to be doing here. Ooh, Quixote's kind of fun. Oh, I probably should have replaced the monkey. Oh, losing that 50-50 in Quixote Akinita Hunt is so sad. I'm gonna draft Navi proactively here, just because if we get an extra heart with her, it's so good with this captain. Breadcrumbs gives us some rerolls. Still at 3 hearts here is really good. Ooh, Titania is nuts. Thank you, Don. Thank you, Donald. Leave the things in front of her. 20 defense every turn. That's so insane this early. Don successfully hunted again. Just gonna heal the broken heart. I'm gonna give up Don's thing here. Take a treasure here. Warp drive. I would love to always attack first. That sounds quite good. No, Donald, you attacked the one thing you couldn't kill. Why, Donald? Why? All right, the two Oberon and Titania in the back. Quite strong. Who do we meet in the tavern? The Pirate King. I would like a Rat King. Honestly, we prioritized drafting early stuff that was strong so much here. We might actually run them down before we get too far deep into the secret rare shop. Secret rare shop unlocks next turn for us, I believe it is. Yep. When you get a common treasure, get an epic treasure as well. You serve an uncommon treasure and a common treasure also. Sure. Either of those are too exciting. Somebody, your last character that was KO'd, give it 10-10, please. Ooh, having Rat King against Barrel of Monkeys is pretty good. All right, they're not dead yet. We're gonna need all our hearts. There's a Nanny McFay. There's a Tiamat. I think it's Nanny. Fairy Godfather gives all of our lowest rarity cards 19/15 every turn, which are legendaries at this point, and when we target him with a spell. Ugh! We're so close. We're so close! Transform your bronze characters into cards of your shop's rarity. Listen, you're not playing Artemis to not do that one, chat. Listen, you are morally and legally obligated to draft that one when it shows up, okay? I don't make the rules, I'm just trying to not get fined, okay? I think we want Titania here as well, and I think I want her on the board with Echoing Fae especially. She's gonna go nuts really quick. Who do I give up though? A lot of these are really good. I feel like I can't give up Doppelganger. I think it's Zeus. You want to give up Battlestar? Ugh. Yeah, it's probably Battlestar. Each fight, when you recruit a character, double the stats, your character shop the sure thing with that. Your characters have farewell, give stats less to me. None of these are super exciting. Look at the Echoing Fago chip. Oh, that's true, actually. I should have cut the Doppelgangers because our last opponent is playing choice. That's actually the really smart take. Because we know we're playing against Doppelganger is a generically good card. Like, we still got through there, but I should have cut Doppelganger because she's just not good in this matchup. Feel like it's wrong now? I feel like it's wrong now. Your characters have Treasure Hoard 3. The first time you discover a treasure, collect all 3. Now the rude thing to do is leave Doppelganger in our draft long term because it makes our draft better against other people who run into it later. That's the super rude line. You maximize your draft to screw other people who gotta queue into it in the future. Why are you trying to hurt my MMR? I am, in fact, coming after your MMR. The Doppelganger is not good against this opponent, but it'll be near impossible to beat for some other people. What does Echoing Fae do? Echoing Fae shares the buffs whenever anything else gets buffed. So when Titania buffs these in front of her, Echoing Fae also gets that buff. And when Big Bad Wolf hunts something, Echoing Fae also gets that buff. Excellent. Excellent. Play again? Of course I want to play again. What kind of question is that? Don't be silly. Of course I want to play again. Merrily says, the leftmost character or shop is bigger. When you cast a spell, make this buff better. Dragonling with pick sounds lovely. Sounds okay. I love Rage Mage. Rage Mage is so good, chat. Probably the best uncommon in the game at this point. Just like, oh, you wanted to do this thing? What if I gave you extra bonuses for the thing you wanted to do anyways? What is your quest? I attack 3 times. I would love a bonus for casting spells. Thank you for asking. The big teeth. What? The big teeth. We might pivot into animals. I'm gonna grab Mama Bear. I obviously don't have any other animals at this point, but we could find them. They're in the common pool. Foul Lich is fine for that same reason. So is 2 blind mice. Put this one up front. More importantly here, the bonuses from Mama Bear are slot buffs. So even if we end up pivoting out of animals, she gives us a lasting modifier, which is great. Same thing with Rage Mage. The buffs that Rage Mage gives are to the slot, which is one of the reasons why it's so good. Like, okay, even if I don't end up using this character long term, still works out for us. Oh, I probably should have done that on this one, actually. Sparkle is fun. Each fight give your characters 3 attack. Lovely, lovely. Ooh, Rage Mage losing that fight by 1 point is sad. That is a big moppet. Holy. How big is this first slot? Pretty big. I give up the Foul Lich at this point and put this one up here. Get Huntin, get some more spells for Rage Mage. So every time this Ogre Pirate attacks and kills something, we get to cast a free spell the following turn, which is quite lovely. Mixo match the Magi. That is a very big Mama Bear. Blessing the Magi. Haley girl. That was my favorite kindergartner. The footrest chair. You like the footrest chair?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I can put my feet on.
So you put your feet on them? Goldilocks is actually pretty sweet with the mixture of Mama Bear and even Rage Mage as well. I'll grab that for now.
I like that. Oh.
You like that card, Mama Bear?
No, I don't like that.
You don't like that one?
No,
Oh, you like this one? This is Goldilocks. She's eating the porridge. We read that story the other night, didn't we? I think we grabbed Papa Bear here too, and then we're just like firmly into animals at this point.
Mice.
As the 2 blind mice. Yeah, we give up the mage now.
Can you give me cereal because mom's doing something else?
Mommy can help you in just a minute. Daddy's working for a little bit more, okay?
No.
I know, it's a hard doc life having to wait.
I don't want to wait for mommy.
Pretty tough having to wait.
I don't want to wait for mommy.
I know you don't want to wait, but sometimes waiting's a good lesson.
No.
No, it's not.
Wait.
You don't think waiting's a good lesson?
No.
No?
Waiting's a lesson.
That's a bad lesson. I think it sounds like it's a lesson that you need to learn some more of.
Wow. No.
Friar Tuck's pretty good. Whenever you get your second spell each turn, you get a bonus shot. That's another animal here. We just do that. We lead into casting some spells to buff our friends.
No. Yay! What's Goldilocks 100 for?
That's how many points she has. She's really strong.
Is he the strongest one?
is 103 or 109 a bigger number?
109.
109. So Goldilocks is our second strongest one.
Oh. But the mice are actually the strongest one.
So I'm gonna replace the mice with Mockingbird. Friar Tuck might actually not be that good, if I'm being honest with myself.
I want to keep you.
I'm not going anywhere, girl. In fact, you're gonna be going somewhere soon. You got music class here soon, yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
No, both of y'all.
We tied. We tied.
Why do you both have Goldilocks?
I think Guardian of the Grove is probably better than Mama Bear at this point, especially with the mice.
Daddy.
None of these are super exciting. We'll just Eureka the mice.
Daddy, which one's more? Which one's more of their attack? The mice or Goldilocks?
The mice are still the biggest. They're almost at 200. We're the winner.
Because Goldilocks stayed.
Yep, Goldilocks won her fight.
Yeah. I like when you win.
Haley, mommy's calling you. Have fun at class, okay? You need food? Okay. Love you, girl. Haley does kinder music class once a week on Wednesday afternoon. She's been doing that since she was littler. All right, I want to play some more Once Upon a Galaxy because it's super fun, and we're climbing up here after the new season rolled over. We're almost back to legendary on the rankings. We do need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Gamer6, ring it out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy my content, make sure you tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. It helps the stuff reach more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. We haven't done a toys draft yet this afternoon. I think my lamppost deck is a toys deck. Yeah, I'll probably do this. This game makes it too easy to click the play again button. That's a feature for sure. Appreciate everybody hanging out this afternoon. If you haven't checked out Once Upon a Galaxy before, you should absolutely do so. It's on Android, iOS, and PC. You can use the links pinned above the chat. I'm gonna do one quick draft, famous last words. You don't need to sleep, gamers. Sleep is overrated. I was today years old when I found out the blue and purple lines at the bottom of the hero banner is your progress with the hero. Oh, that's fun to know. So I'm halfway done with Mr. Lamppost. That makes sense? Yeah, it's probably about half. Fun. I've been playing this for a little bit, but I don't understand the custom decks for a hero. Do I need to unlock 15 cards for hero before it comes? I think it's 13. And yeah, so you could basically just ignore custom decks exist and just play the starter decks and still do plenty fine. This isn't like a constructed game where like your deck is your power level. Your deck is very much supplemental. And in fact, so like my deck that I picked for Mr. Lamppost is set up to be toys focused, and none of these legendaries are toy relevant. So I'm gonna draft Guardian of the Grove here, because animals are a really strong archetype that are just in the base shared card pool. So I might end up drafting animals knowing that I have that coming up. You basically draft animals in the current shared pool regardless of which captain you pick to start. They have so many just good ones. Laser Shark is an 8-3 going into the second turn is crazy. Holy, get cooked. I survive damage, transform it. That's probably not happening. None of those are very exciting. All right, Little Red. Maybe I take Little Red. Maybe. I feel like she's bait, but there also like wasn't anything that was very good there on that board, so we might hit a random transform and then randomly get extra artifact. That's good. Turn 4 egg. Yes. Dude, I'm gonna do it, chat. All right, we're gonna crank him with this egg. Wait, who did she see transform? Transform a character. Oh, did they transform one of my things? That's so funny. It's a high variance one. You discover an epic treasure, get a second copy of it. Sure, that probably pays off later. I'd love to get Fairy Godmother going here. Just gives our things 1/1 every turn. 2 blind mice get double the bonus. Makes our ranged attacker a little bit stronger. Lets the egg continue getting a bit stronger. Definitely not a card we're going to keep long term, but... You lose 2 fights, transform me into a random treasure shop journey. That sounds quite good. My bags are very full. Alright, and our egg's gonna transform, and it's looking like we're still gonna be close to full hearts when it happens. Actually at full hearts when it happens, that's great. Which legendary do we get? We get Nessie, and we hit Guardian of the Grove! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We are cooking here. Remember when I said we were just gonna move in on animals? And it was gonna be great? We just wouldn't need toys at all, could just ignore the custom deck. I'm gonna put Ninja in training here, sneak range, gonna get bonuses from all of our animals doing stuff. The mice dying before Guardian triggers is pretty sad. I get this subbed out for a Mama Bear, sounds great. Take the silver because it's a free roll. A Giant Grow. Giant Grow the Ninja in training actually. Let's just get this dork scaled as much as possible. 3 blind mice, getting the +10/+10 from an animal attacking here every time something pops off. Yeah, the mice are gonna scale real quick with the Guardian here. I think I prefer this to this at this point. Kraken's just so hard to get going. I'm gonna draft the Kraken in case we want to grab it as a silver later without it taking up a draft, but oh yeah, there's the 3 blind mice. They're getting triple now. 2x Gravity Well? 2x Gravity Well with my 3 blind mice. Sounds truly incredible. I wouldn't mind a Papa Bear or another like good legendary to go with Mama Bear, but other than that, we're kind of got the draft. Oh, I'm gonna kiss Nessie for sure. Zeus! Zeusius! Give a character 4/4. If you win the next fight, give an additional 1. Just so close. Just if I don't use my triple up, I don't get to use it. Is the problem. It's my last. This just triples our first spell each turn, so we kind of want to make sure we cast a spell each turn, so we get value from that. The ninja can get attacked first. Sneak means it hits the back line. Silver Moon. Don't love that one. Presence. Sure. Want to cast a spell each turn for Zeus because he gets +10 attack for each spell we cast. Easy peasy. I'm gonna do another Hannibal run. of all of the animals. I heard toys, but saw animals. Yeah, that's fair. I said we had a deck for toys, but we were gonna be flexible. One of the worst things you could do at this game is lock yourself into, well, that sucks. One of the worst things you could do at this game is lock yourself into, I'm going to draft the thing my custom deck is for. Like any good drafting game, leaving yourself flexibility is key. Love a spiced latte. Draft a silver. Draft a gold. Take the breadcrumbs. Give us some more rolls at the animals and stuff we're looking for. None of that's very exciting. Man, we are getting bullied, shit. Tin Man's got the juice, I believe. Silver character your shop turn golden. Okay. Okay. Your first character is for well, get 5/5. I don't know that I'm gonna have time to build that up. At least none of these give us stats now, which is kind of what we need. This person's draft is also struggling a little bit. Getting an ounce of breathing room there is good. The two smallest characters in your shop match the strongest each go round. Alright, I mean that gets me another rare treasure, but again, I don't have any points right now is the issue. This person also doesn't have too crazy of points, so got that going for us. We'll live to fight another day. Some of our animals die. We get to trigger Hannibal. Almost. Mama Bear. Mama Bear is a stellar pull for us here. Oh, Nutcracker living on one there is tough. We good? We good? We're finally scaling a little bit. Ooh, Snapping Hydra is great. And Mockingbird is also great. Yep. So Snapping Hydra lets us punch into that back line and scale a little bit bigger each turn. We're just lost in the woods egg. I'm looking for better animals. Yeah, Rat King is. Rat King's pretty good. I'm gonna draft Navi a little speculatively. Oh no! Oh, it's just the worst sort of variance. Or are we gonna get out of this still? Might get out of this still. Yes! Oh man, I thought we were cooked there. Couple of those variance bits did not break our way. I keep calling Snapping Hydra Hydra Stopper. LOL. I think it's Guardian of the Grove to gold. Bunyan's Axe makes the Hydra make everything else a bit bigger. And I think at this point, I'm grabbing 2 blind mice, that way this can scale it. Oh yeah. I think Hannibal might be one of my most consistent first place champions. He's so very strong. Oh my gosh, Seeds of Symmetry with the Hydra. Yep. That's gonna ruin someone else's day in the not too distant future. Although I guess it stops growing at this point, kinda, but that's fine. That's fine. It's big enough, yeah. Hey, look at that, I got one more grow in there for the rune. Whoo, it's the Nuke's Pass Captain. I love this one. When you recruit a character, your toys gain that character's type. So, really, really fun and interesting synergies with this one. Once you get your toys set up and going. Some of the most unique draft combos I've had in this game. Dragonling getting 2 attack triggers on turn 1 here is great. Busted bot. Let's make the busted bot an animal. I honestly think some of the most fun. This might be my favorite captain in the game currently. It is the least linear, least straightforward captain that exists in the game currently. There's just so many different lines. Next 2 characters a little bit bigger. I would love to grab Puck. Make these things larger. So this gives buffs from Fae bigger, which gets buffed from toys bigger later if they, what's the word I'm searching for? If we turn the toy into a Fae. So like, Mop doesn't exist in the shared pool anymore. So like Mordecai and making it a fairy and then buffing your fairies is quite good. We haven't found a Wink early this game, which is a little bit sad. Definitely would like a Wink. Yeah. Slash the bonus here. Lost to the Woods. Mimic. It's okay. I think I just take the two-headed wizard here. Double my next spell up later. Can hold that until we get a good spell. Bust from Faye, get an extra 3/3 for the rest of the game. Yep, that's very good. I have a couple of Faye on the board already. And then if we turn our toys into fairies later, they can be quite good. Whenever you recruit me or another Fae, give your Fae everywhere 7/6. Yep. More of that, please. Chat, we're not toys, we're fairies. Very, very pretty fairies. Pisces is lovely. Make my bust from Fae bigger. Grow them some more. Timeline Duplicator doesn't do anything for our captain. You get a common treasure, get an epic treasure as well. Get a random treasure every 2 turns. Get a random treasure every 2 turns. That one can really high roll. Sparkles is lovely. Get my characters 10/6 every turn. Yes, please. Yes, please. are super exciting. I'm just gonna cash in my double spell for 2 extra shops this turn. This is honestly just gonna end up being a game where, like, we don't even end up being inside of toys. We're just going to be... Actually, do I take the goodie bag and maybe scale the goodie bag up a little bit? Maybe I do that. The goodie bag's a Fey now, so every time I recruit a Fey, I'll get bigger. And the goodie bag says when it dies, it passes its stats on to the thing that it summons. So once we scale this a little bit, I'll have to deal with 2 acid things, basically. And by that, I mean this draft ended up being so aggressive, we ran them down. Real quick Blorg. I think that's the fastest I've ever rolled with the Blorg. Usually they're a draft that builds up a little bit more than that. Let's try the Blorg again here, huh? Maybe we can get an early wink this time. Would be nice. Two good supports here for our... Oh, I probably should have put Puck in the first slot. That was a mistake. One anyways. Not quite Dr. Doom. Not quite. Wink is lovely. I would love to put Wink up front. Wink says, whenever we hunt, buffs from our Fae get bigger for the rest of the game. Small loss there is not bad. Silver Wink. Silver Mech Man. I think I'm taking Silver Puck here too. Golden Puck. Need to get some more damage on him. Gold Jill will do that for us. And then buffs from Fae give 2/2. Lovely. He's a Fae, so his slot bonus is bigger than it otherwise would be, which is nice. Do I want Rage Mage? Maybe? It's kind of good with Wink. When you buff a slot, give it an additional 2/2. Your support characters have Hunt improved by ability. Oh, I like Dracula Fangs. Let Wink scale up a little bit here when he dies. Mordecai's a card we would like to actually draft. Your pirates have Treasure Hoard 2. Oh, my toys are going to be pirates. That sounds lovely. $12-12 versus 15-5. Or either way, I think I'd take 15-5. Wink slot with a little bit of a bonus here. Wink is still hunting consistently, which is nice for us. That's going to turn into a good one for us. We're pretty high up here at this point. I haven't found any of our crazy toy synergies yet. We're almost to the legendary shop, so we keep an eye out for at the legendary shop now, so we keep an eye out for what's his name? The dork that powers up our treasures every turn. Ooh, Speaking of dorks, Oberon is lovely. Give Wink a permanent buff every turn. Some more large-scale scaling. Wink's been hitting all of his 50/50s. That feels good. Pisces is nice. Get those bonuses cranked up. Wink finally failed to hunt for a turn. Poor guy. I think I should prioritize Snowball more with Wink. Yeah, maybe I could see that. I'd buy that for $1. I'm gonna slide Mech Me into the first slot and Eureka him there, so Rage Mage triggers. It gets us another shop. Chip on a ship's pretty good. Break your toys and then resummon them. Each round, give a card of each rarity. 5/5. Oh, I like the slot buff. That sounds nice with my Mech Man. It's looking like it's gonna be a round where we end up cleaning them up before we even fully get scaled here. He's up to 13/12 every time it hunts. Lovely, lovely. I guess this is probably it. The slot buffs with Chip feel so good. My head says take Hannibal. My heart says I haven't drafted Wizards yet today. Yeah, my very first draft with Blorg felt very big science dog, just like I have no idea what I'm doing. And since then I've developed a very, very good appreciation for him, and like I said, I think he's genuinely my favorite captain of the game at this point. We got a tie, and we got a quest completed. Lovely. Oh, I've lost the 1 in 6 2 rounds in a row to not get to hunt with Penny. And we lost that all because of it. It's so brutal. That's right. Penny's just destined for gold before she hunts Jet. Just gotta believe in Penny. She was going for gold. I think I heard a song about being golden recently, huh? Sounds like a popular thing to me. Love to grow no Penny. Oh, I should be ditching Chaos in the back. None of these are very exciting. Definitely gonna be looking to replace Puck here. Sunflare sounds lovely. Fires this. Fairy Godmother. Yeah, that sounds fine. Not amazing, but fine. Gives a little bit of a bonus everywhere, which is nice. This fairy godmother is not very good. We would really like what's her name? The Calypso would be nice. I think I had her in my slot 10-8. I'm just gonna target the center slot here. So I need more points. Our numbers overall aren't terrible here, which is nice. Their range unit failing to KO anything, also very good for us. Silver character golden, give it 13-3. Yep. All those plunder penny buffs paying off. And there's a Prospero. It's nice and big, and then gets us a legendary treasure. So this is probably the hit the ground running point where we successfully pivot. We're kind of having a tough go of it there for a little bit. This is honestly kind of close. Hitting this on turn 10 is quite strong. Gets us a lot of artifacts, but Seeds of Symmetry, we're probably just going to get another legendary artifact with this relatively quickly. Although that's a Wizard of Oz. Let's do that. I think we're on track to turn the corner now fully. The Symmetry one would have been good with Penny. You lose a fight. I don't have room to lose a fight. Some of those were super exciting for me. That's pretty exciting for me. Hunt, get 15-15. Mind if I does. Fuck you, game. That's the biggest horseshit loss I've had in this game in a long time. What an incredible RNG cluster for that to work out that way. That's very frustrating. There were like 3 or 4 different rolls there that, like, if any of them, at least we got third, I guess. It just felt like things had finally come together. And then Prospero ate it, and then Penny attacked the wrong thing, and then the rats damage back hit the wrong thing. I'm so annoyed. The only solution is to click play again. Only one possible solution, chat. Click the play again button. Love Despicable Me with Penny. Oh, losing a full heart on turn 2 is gross. This draft is going well, other than the fact that we randomly lost a full heart. So we'll be able to make up for that. Yeah, I'll take the hand. Is it better to put Penny as the 1/1 in the back to reduce variance? It's high variance no matter how you slice it on the first turn. I don't think it really matters. We just triggered Captain Ahab? That's cheating. It's cheating, chat! I would love Royal Invitation. I do have quite a few pirates. Take the parrot. arrow. Get us some slot buffs here for the short term, which is nice. Love Captain Ahab for that reason alone. It does feel like cheating when he triggers. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just like it for my next trick. This is the person who randomly took a full heart off of us on the second turn of the game. Serves you right. Get out. Get out! How do you feel about worm scale? I think I'm into worm scale. We're gonna find another treasure or two. It's gonna be crazy for it, I believe. This one triggers. You get a dragon, get a common treasure, co-captain. I draft worm scale every time and lose, finding no treasure, 0 regrets. Mood. It looks like the dragon dice. He's making my my golden ring better each turn at least. Ooh, speaking of, getting slow. What the big teeth he does have. Oh, so close, so close. Wand of Shielding is a great one to have with Wormscale Tinkerer. I don't know if we're gonna be able to live long enough to get that going with it, but with how we're casting spells, I think we're queuing into the undefeated. Unfortunate. I think I'm pretty happy with this draft being a third place. It did not start off particularly strong. Happy to grab a card and positive starts with it. Yeah, we needed a better hit for him sooner. Ooh, we haven't drafted pirates today. Let's close out. I got time for one more. Let's do a pirates draft here, huh? Did I say pirates? I meant pirates. Pirate penny. Plunder penny. Spell pirates. Spell pirates are my favorite. A whole heart that early is so brutal. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Remember I said this was gonna be the last one, Chad? I meant the second to last one, because we're about to get completely and mercilessly pushed out. Man, I thought we were gonna get one more run out of it. Christ. We lost the other 2 times we played Sir Galahad today. So assuredly, this is the one. Third time's the charm. Who do we beat in the tavern? Baby Bear. Sure. Big teeth, the LaFay. Guess we'll take that. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna kiss it. Let's get a random epic here. Engine training. That's not terrible. Cool. I think we'll happily take that draw there. The way that could have worked out much worse for us. I'm taking Navi rather than the silver. Rewarded. Half heart up, half heart down. Alright, we hit the Loki Scepter. When you cast a spell on a mage, cast it again on another random mage. Am I putting this one here, actually? Maybe I'm putting that one there, actually. So happy to get a draw to this. Range characters are so good. Abracadabra is awesome. Giant Grow, 2 of these. Well, I'm glad we're on half a heart, because we are about to lose this one really hard. Chris is undefeated for a reason here. I think we're angling for a top half here. Calypso is lovely. Again, just moving a mage to this front slot every time I cast my spells. That way, if my Loki staff that copies hits here, the Rage Mage triggers here and gives the slot a bonus. That way, the Ninja training gets bigger. Flopsy and Wormscale Tinkerer. Alright, well. We can't kill them this turn, which is unfortunate, because their draft is probably about to scale a scary amount. Do I give up the ninja in training for this? I think I do. I'll put just this range unit up front. They have a few dragon claws at this point. This scales everything up on each turn. It's Morgan 4 and Puck 5 to maximize safe range shots. I don't understand what you mean by that, to maximize safe range shots. We got second place. Not bad. Not bad. Wrap that one up, happily. Gamers! Shout out to Once Upon a Galaxy for sponsoring my content for the last couple of months and moving forward. It's been a pleasure to work with them. They've got their second set releasing here at the end of what's it called, October, sometime in the next few weeks. We've got a spoiler today, the Ghoul-Aid Man. 4/4 epic character, super sweet 2. Farewell, I get +2/+2. Cinco, remind me, what is super sweet 2 versus sweeten? Does that mean it sweetens twice, or am I misrecalling? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sweetens twice. Look at that. And so again, this is a candy card. And when you sweeten, all the modifiers on your candy cards get bigger, right? So I guess, this is super sweet 2. So when does the super sweet 2 happen? When you draft it? Is it a recruit ability? Because it's not after the farewell. The farewell's the buff. So when does the 2x sweeten happen? No, it's static. Oh, it's not that it's sweetening. It's that it counts every sweeten for double. So if you've sweetened 10 times, it's going to get 22/22 when it dies. It's so nice it gets it twice. Okay, so this just applies to it specifically. So if it's super sweet, it multiplies whatever your sweeten modifier is by that number. So if you've had other cards that sweeten your candy, this will get 2 for each of those. Then its farewell will get bigger for that. It's going to be a new synergy coming with the candy large set as you sweeten the candy, and then the candy bonuses get bigger. Coolio, gamers. If you want a chance to draft this with me tomorrow, and you're someone who supports my content, we're going to kick off tomorrow morning, I think, right to the end. Let's do the morning again. We're gonna do a morning stream and kick off with some Once Upon a Galaxy tomorrow morning. We'll do some viewer lobbies for the first hour or so of the stream, I think is the plan. So if you want a chance to draft with me, be here bright and early in the morning, gamers, and we'll do some snapping after. Yeah, doing this first sounds good because there's a feature location on the ladder till 2 o'clock, so I'll want to snap at the end of the day more rather than the beginning. I'm off for the Wednesday chat. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon or evening wherever you're at in the world. Peace, folks.